assistant. Homes that act assistant. General order of resistance. HOLC assistant. Robin's airport resistance. FHA assistant. Black Wall Street resistant. FDR New Deal assistant. Randolph Alpha's not reading water resistant. 1862 assistant. 1863 resistant. 1933 assistant. 1935 assistant. 1935 assistant. 1921 resistance. 1939 assistant. 1941 resistance. 87 honors. We rush, relax, and rest, family. 87 honors. We men with aspiration. 89 honors. No one black and beautiful. 89 honors. No one black and beautiful. 87 honors. We rush, relax, and rest, family. 87 honors. We men with aspiration. Golden legend honors. No one black and beautiful. 89 honors. They want black and beautiful. Homes that like assistant. General order of resistance. HOLC assistant. Robin's airport resistant. FHA assistant. Black Wall Street resistant. FDR New Deal assistant. Randolph order inside everyone existent. Whoa. Always had a slip. We always had a system. We always had a system.
Right, all right. So what is the news? What's in the news? I got some things in the news. What's up? Nito Swain, Renaissance Woman, Bro, Marvin Rowell, Black Feather Archery, Tyrone Luong. Hey, peace to the family, Grand Rising. Okay, what is in the news? What's in the news? Yes, anyway, we're doing a couple part series on this fool right here. That's from the House of Unconsciousness, the House of Clownshishness. That's what it should be called, the House of Clownshishness. There's a bunch of clowns over there, and all of them are come out of there just dumb as paint. All right. So before Maxwell Jenkins, peace to you. Before I go too crazy, let me see what's in the news. Okay, I got some in the news. This is in the news. I knew something was in the news. Hold on, family. We definitely got some news here. Check this out. So it seems like racism is starting to be indiscriminate. It's starting to attack everybody outside of FBAs, and they're not liking that. Check this out.
New at 11, a local restaurant with multiple
How's she
locations
be?
in our area is accused of discriminating against some of its customers. NBC4's Darsha Phillips is in the Melrose district for us tonight. Darsha.
Yeah, Carolyn, Great White here on Melrose, receiving a lot of backlash after an Asian patron said that she and other people of color were discriminated against and segregated to one portion of the restaurant. Now, dozens of people posting online saying they had similar experiences at the Great White and its other locations.
Hi guys, I'm at Great White, and I don't know if it's just me, but they put all Asians in one corner.
Cassidy Cho and her boyfriend died.
Oh, it was all good just a week ago. It was all good when it was just us. You dig? Now is you.
At Great White Melrose on Saturday, September 27th, when she says she noticed the restaurant was seating all of the patrons who appeared to be Asian in one section of the restaurant.
The new party just came. But look.
Video she posted to social media documenting her experience got thousands of views and comments. And Cassidy says she quickly realized her experience wasn't unique.
And everybody in the comments were like, no, like that happened to us. And I think there were so many people coming to light and saying that's a shared experience that we've had.
Numerous reviews online for Great White Melrose and their other locations also had comments going back years alleging that people of color were discriminated against. And so many new comments flooded.
Yeah, did they just say people of color? Yeah, that was like the most disrespectful term you can call these people outside of calling Tethers black. You feel me? That's probably the worst disrespect, calling Tethers black. Black American, but that got to be the second disrespect, calling these folks of color.
In after Cassidy's video that some sites had to temporarily restrict patrons from leaving their reviews. Some of those comments were answered saying that Great White does not tolerate acts of discrimination at any of their establishments. However, NBC4 tracked down former employees who say this was part of the management culture.
They were very direct about telling me to make sure I limit the amount of ethnic people that are coming in.
Sarah Breyer says she worked for Grand Blanco in Venice Beach in 2023 when it was owned by Sam Trude and Sam Cooper, the co-founders of the Great White restaurants. She says her management directed her to treat people of color differently.
If Asian guests came in.
People of color. Hey, listen, the liberal selective wordplay is deliberate. Yeah, because they know Foundation Black Americans, when we hear color, we automatically think of ourselves. We're not thinking of them. Okay, so they're trying to trigger us. They're trying to gaslight us to respond like, oh, that's wrong. Like, as though it's us. And it probably is us. But when it was us, those complaints went on deaf ears. So now it's them. Just say Asian. Like, isn't it called Asian hate? It's not called colored hate. It's called Asian hate. So just say people of Asian descent, right? Let's keep it there because it's not called colored hate. It's called Asian hate. So liberal news, conservative news, dangerous. Both has caused irreversible harm to Foundation Black Americans. Both liberal and conservative news.
And we were told to seat them outside, like they never got an inside table.
Montana Pine also says she worked at Grand Blanco as a server when Sarah was a host there.
We were instructed to tell people that the restaurant was at capacity when, certain demographics came in that they did not want in the restaurant.
Montana quit a year ago. Both women said it was all too much to deal with.
It was so horrible because, I knew everything that I was a part of was wrong.
Grand Blanco posted this on its Instagram account Thursday. We'd like to share that Grand Blanco is now under new ownership and management as of June 1st, 2025. We're an independently, locally operated business committed to creating a welcoming space for everyone in the community. NBC4 also reached out to Great White and offered them a chance to respond on camera. We received this statement. Great White is named after a shark. It has nothing to do with race. Any notion that we have mistreated customers or employees or seated people based on their ethnicity is absolutely outrageous and completely false. Everyone is welcome here. But for Cassidy, she says she experienced this firsthand. And while Great White was once a favorite spot of hers, she won't be eating there again.
If those are the type of behaviors that they're pushing forward, I don't think it's type of people that I also want to support. So I don't think I'll be going back.
And Great White has locations in Venice Beach, Brentwood, Larchmont, and here in West Hollywood. Reporting live, I'm Darsha Phillips, NBC4 News.
But it would cut off right when I was making my coffee, right? Okay. Anyway, there you go. So, family, now all of a sudden they are people of color. Okay. Like, come on, man. Stop. All right, so now let's get right into it. This is Brother Reggie from Sonetta Studio. He's been a failure, never had what it takes. He has no attractive power, no laws of attraction, zero. Nothing he ever did in social media where he attracted people to want to listen to him or even borrow his research. Like the dude's been a nothing burger all of his existence online. And now he's trying to make a new name for himself, becoming the #1 FBA hater. And he has this video saying freedman is the wrong language to use for reparative damage, a case for reparative damage, as we call it today, reparations. The dumbest claim you can make. Check this out. So this is part 3 of me debunking his goofy claims, and he has a co-host that's just as ignorant as him on this subject.
What they did, it's on the Atlantic, and let me just see where it is. Where is the Atlantic? I'm gonna probably have to. Okay. Okay, let me just finish and close. The most surprising argument made by Clarence Thomas was in his claim that the term freedman was a formerly racial neutral category during the Reconstruction era. This argument was made in concurrence with the Supreme Court's decision to strike down affirmative action. So what is Law Abba with? He's rocking with Thomas and Kavanaugh, right? Thomas as a race neutral term to use to strike down other fights that we have already won, to roll it back. Thomas asserted that if freedman was a race neutral, then the 14th Amendment does not authorize race-conscious efforts to remedy discrimination, and therefore affirmative action cannot be constitutional, right? So arguing that the freedman is a race neutral category rolls back many of the arguments, but you got to be smart enough to see that, right? So okay, so this argument is considered baffling and absurd by legal experts and historians because it contradicts the historical understanding of the use of the term freedman, which specifically referred to former enslaved Black individuals. But these people, like Law Abba and stuff like that, they would use enslaved, but they would, for their purposes, would knock out. They don't like to deal with the Black, but they don't understand that slavery was based on being Black. It ignores the clear intent of the 14th Amendment, authors to authorize race-conscious remedies for discrimination against Black people. It appears to be an attempt to reconcile originalism with a preferred outcome rather than an impartial interpretation of the constitutional original meaning. Thomas's argument has been criticized, and why should we rock with Thomas anyway? Thomas' argument has been criticized as an example of how originalism can be manipulated to support predetermined conservative positions rather than functioning as a neutral method.
Yeah, I agree with Brother Reggie there. Thomas' opinions means absolutely nothing. Clarence Thomas trying to say Freedman is race neutral is goofy. So Brother Reggie's not wrong there. I don't know the position of Laura Abba if he said that. If he's quoting Clarence Thomas, if Naeem of the Freedman University Freedman is quoting Clarence Thomas, then yes, that is a horrible quotation, right? Clarence Thomas is definitely conservative, anti-FBA reparations. Yeah, if that's the case, I gotta agree with Brother Reggie on this one.
To the Constitution. So I guess this is the article right here. So let me put up the article, and then I'll close. I'll close. Maybe I'll open up the line. So now you know, family. So now
I didn't have to say nothing, man. I was just letting you cook. You was
cooking. Because you had nothing to say. Like you don't even know the difference between a freedman and a free black. As a matter of fact, you don't know the difference between the two freedmen classes. One that was enslaved by planters, and others enslaved by the 5 tribes. Yeah, so you gotta let him. You have to let him cook. And he's not cooking. Nothing is cooked. Everything is raw and incomplete. But he the dude in the bottom already showed his stupidity on this topic. But yeah.
Cooking, bro. You cooking tonight, cooking.
Yeah, but how would you know if he's cooking when we see how stupid your argument was? Like your misunderstanding of freedmen. Like he thought the only freedmen that counted was those attributed to the Dawson rolls. Like he didn't understand that enslaved people in the United States that were freed via the 13th Amendment, 14th, 15th, 16th citizenship. He didn't understand that those people are called freedmen, but different classes. Planters under plantation slavery, U.S. They were called U.S. freedmen, and those who were enslaved by those 5 tribes, native tribes. If you were freed through Emancipation Proclamation that way from the native 5 tribes, then you were freedmen, the native 5 tribe freedmen. You're totally different. But both of us were freed from slavery. Both free, so we're both freedmen together. Freedmen just represents people being emancipated when slavery was outlawed. So anybody who was in bondage during the times it became outlawed, you were considered a freedman. The bottom guy didn't know that. The top guy kind of understood it, but didn't know it. Just 2 dummies, just 2 goofies speaking on something that they had no business speaking on. It's almost like the phrase "get your hand in my pocket." Like, why is your hand in my pocket?
Yeah, I tried. I really didn't even eat dinner, right? The most baffling argument a Supreme Court justice has ever had. Thomas, an opinion from Clarence Thomas exposed the limits of originalism. So yes, some of these people were freemen, right? But the freemen are black, right? The freemen are black. These are our people. But all of our people weren't freemen. Some of our people were free men. Some of these people were freed men. So now you have it, family.
Okay, family. That meant these guys are really like some of the 2 dumbest people on the internet. Like for real. Like on this topic, some of our people all wasn't freedmen. Like who? Who wasn't a freedman? Who can't tie? I mean, this is again. Freedmen are real people who lived at the time they were emancipated. Once they died, nobody was a freedman after that. We are descendants of freedmen, just like we're not enslaved people. We are descendants of enslaved people. We are not the people who we are not our ancestors who built this country. We are descendants of the FBAs who built the country. So yes, you're dumb. You're dumb. No, we're not the freedmen. We're descendants of them. You're dumb.
Let me see. Midway through through his concurrence with the Supreme Court decision to strike down affirmative action, who would be in line with Judge Clarence Thomas? Deploys one of the most absurd and baffling arguments ever put.
Now, I agree with that,
justice.
but I'm not sure if they actually sided with him. I didn't hear a quote. Let me see. Yeah. It's very bad to side with him. So if Naeem sided with him, that was goofy. But you can't trust these guys. These guys are proven liars.
In order to argue that the framers of the 14th Amendment did not intend to authorize racially specific efforts to alleviate inequality, Thomas finds himself forced to explain the existence of the Freedmen's Bureau, which was reauthorized in 1866 by the same Congress that approved the 14th Amendment. To square this circle, Thomas insists that the term freedmen was a formerly racial neutral category and decidedly under-inclusive proxy for race. So Thomas is arguing that freedmen was a race neutral category having nothing to do with black. But that fits in the mode of how somebody like Lord Abba and them think, right? Because they hate the word black and African, right? And their thing is
but that's a separate argument. Like the dudes are all over the place. Like he's arguing hip hop, which is dumb. After microphone check dropped, that argument was dead. He's arguing hip hop, the origins of that. He's arguing freedmen isn't a legal status to claim reparations under. Then he has a personal argument against Naeem and his Naeem ex Morris days. Like he has like several different arguments in one video. Like this is like unheard of. Like, dude, can you stick to a topic, a subject? Like, how are you doing hip hop, freedmen, personal attacks, all this in one video? And it's like back and forth. It's not like it's sections. Like the first hour is hip hop, the second hour is freedman status, the third hour is Naeem and his personal life. No, it's all over the place. It's chaotic, man.
We have a better case.
Then he got the zesty lisp. You know, it's like kind of like making it really like hard to follow, man.
To sue them for enslavement, but we don't have to deal with the fact that that we were enslaved because we were called black. Now, what does this say? This is what Clarence writes. The 1866 Freedmen's Bureau Act then expanded upon the prior year's law authorizing the Bureau to care for all royal refugees and freedmen. So all loyal refugees and freedmen, nothing revolutionary. If you revolutionary, no, you can't get it. You can't get the bologna. You can't get the cheese. You can't get the assistance. You got to be a loyal refugee because that's why you are freedmen. Importantly, however, the acts apply to freedmen and refugees, a formerly race-neutral category, not blacks writ large. And because not all blacks in the United States were former slaves, freedmen was decided under-inclusive proxy for race. If freedmen were a formerly race-neutral category, then the 14th Amendment does not authorize race-conscious efforts to...
Rich Religion, LA in the building. I see you. I am sick. All right. We're here Sunday afternoon with I know some people watching football at a bar or whatever, but the information must go on because this video is too long to be waiting for, Monday or Tuesday. We got to keep pushing.
To remedy racial discrimination, affirmative action cannot be constitutional. This is what your boy. So basically, family, you get welfare.
Wait, I got a call.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like this year, when it came to football, I just been out of tune. Like I really barely catch one game. You dig? If anything, it'd be like a Thursday night or maybe a Sunday night. It depends. Because if I'm live, then we ain't But this is the first year I just been out of football, like, because it's I don't know, just me personally. I'm not trying to convince anybody else to do that. Just me personally, like I just been out of tune just with football. I've been focused on like just debunking clowns like this. Really, like that's become more of a joy and entertainment for me.
Yeah, you
You
cooking,
get
man.
welfare, yo. You loyal, right? You don't talk about being black. Just get the welfare. Just get the welfare.
Hey, Double R Realize TV. I would love to know what does he? Can you point out what does he actually know? Because I've been fact checking him and just debunking him on pretty much everything he claims to teach. So Realize TV, if you could point out one thing that he's good at, like what information, what category is he good at? Because almost everything he talks about is just horrible research and it's the opposite. So if you just could point out one thing, what category, what information he's actually trustable at, because you know what I know, family, you can't be this off on something and then be right on something else because research is about methodology. So whatever methodology he used, that's like PEMDAS. PEMDAS, that's the order of operations. That's a methodology to get to some mathematical the answers from the equation. So you can't have PEMDAS wrong. You can't have it mixed up and then apply PEMDAS to something else messed up and it works over there. No, if it's wrong here, it's wrong everywhere you go. So if it's PEMDAS is this wrong with reparations and freedmen, I can't imagine it's being right somewhere else. It's because it's the same formula he's using out of order. His order of operations are out of order. So that's how research works. If you guys know how to research correctly, you'll know that. You'll know like whatever your methodology is, if it's bad in one area, like let's say if I want to research ants, if my research methodology is bad with researching ants, it's going to be bad in researching planets, bad in researching, let's say, sports. It's just going to be bad wherever I go. It follows you.
So, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, Lord Abba's fake freedman status dies today. If you want to resurrect it, do it.
See, how can you conclude that freedman status dies today when we got 2021 accounts of freedmen in courts in 2021? But he's saying it died, but in 2021 it's being used as a legal status. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, you can't be this wrong in one area and then be right somewhere else. That's not how you guys probably don't research. That's not how that works. That's why whatever I talk about, family, I'm usually pretty good at. I'm usually pretty solid on anything I talk about. I don't talk about everything because some things are just out of my league and out of my interest. But whatever I have an interest in, I'm pretty solid on that. Like, it's evenly. Like, so if I talk about this, if I talk about history, if I talk about science, like chemistry, you're going to see the same patterns going to follow. Like, I'm going to be solid if I talk about, let's say, religion. You're going to see, yeah, unbiased research there, just as tight it is in history and everything else. Like, I'm constant. If I go into sports, my sports arguments are just as good as my, arguments on this. So your methodology follows you, man. It's your shadow. So you can't be this bad on something and then be good at something else when it comes to research. That's not true. You're going to be bad at everything you research. And that's why I say everything he talks about, he's normally wrong.
Show on resurrecting it, but it is dead tonight because you know what? He didn't do a good job. He didn't do a good job, Morpheus. He just tried to put some words together and show a court case. And well, guess what? After 1872, no more of those court cases.
Done.
You got nothing from it.
No more court cases. What?
Done.
Matter of fact, it was so bad. Yes?
I said done.
No, it's done. He can flush that shit down the toilet bowl. You walking around with go walk around with a freedman hat and a freedman. You're just a welfare recipient. That's it. Wait, Morpheus, some of your family still gets assistance, right?
Yeah.
Oh, they get the welfare assistance? They get the welfare assistance that you was clowning us about?
They get assistance, right?
Yeah, they get assistance.
But isn't it welfare, according to you?
Do you get land?
They're working on that land part right now, but my sister's children are getting assistance through that for sure. Absolutely.
Oh, so they're getting the welfare. Yeah, you just clowned your man, bro.
And I could too if I they told me I could too. You know, if I really apply, I just haven't done it. You know what I mean? And my sisters keep saying, "Well, you know what you waiting on?" Because they're getting it. I just didn't get it, man. No, I could. I have all the documentation to get it, and my family's already getting it. So,
Right, because you're not.
Okay, so your family's getting the welfare that brother Reggie shot down. Interesting.
You're prone. Look at you. You are for the most part, you make your money by your craft, right?
Yeah, right.
Your priority is
what about his
trying
family?
to drum up some business. As a matter of fact, Morpheus, tell the people what you do. Tell the people what you do, who you are. Let's just do it like that.
I really don't like to really talk about myself like that.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? But I own my, I work for myself.
Okay, great.
I got my own publishing company, production company.
We don't care. We don't care. It's a topic. All right. But you guys are wrong on this topic. I don't give a damn. You're a gazillionaire. You're wrong on this topic. That means absolutely nothing. Brother Reggie, what do you do? Talk about yourself. Okay, so now remember, he said it died in 1872, is dead. Okay, let's take a look at that.
I'm publishing like that too. I could. I have. Yeah.
Matter of fact, it was so. Well, guess what? After 1872, he didn't do a good job, Morpheus. He just tried to put some words together and show a court case. And well, guess what? After 1872. No more of those court cases.
Done.
You got nothing from it. Matter of fact, it was so bad. Yes.
I said done.
No, it's done. He can flush that shit down the toilet bowl.
See, this is when you're retarded in 2025. Yeah, the dude definitely got Down syndrome. Despite Title 25 USC 71, which ended new treaty making in 1871 while protecting existing treaty obligations, freedmen descendants of the 5 tribes, Cherokee, Choctaw, Chickasaw, Muskogee, and Seminole, have faced decades of legal battles to affirm their citizenship rights. Recent case law, including significant tribal court rulings in 2025, has reaffirmed that the 1866 treaty grants them citizenship and the associated rights and benefits. Wait a minute. I thought the whole freedmen thing died in 1871. So how are these 5 tribes still arguing as freedmen in 2025? Just a stupid Libyan guy, man. Hey, dude, worry about Libyan their rights. Worry about Gaddafi, or whatever his name was.
You walking around with a freak? Go walk.
Am I saying it?
Tell the people. Tell the people what town.
Midtown sounds. Yeah, we get.
Did you was Madonna in your studio?
Yeah.
Right? Childhood girlfriend. Yeah, big guns. Yeah.
Hold on, Reg. Hey, let me show this, Reg.
Yeah, bro. I don't give a damn what studio got. Both of you failed at podcasting. Okay, so whatever you do in your personal life, that didn't translate to podcasting. Both of you guys failed in podcasting. All right, so yeah, get to work. Go back to do your work, because whatever you do in your personal time, that's what you're good at. But podcasting, you're both not good at that. You failed.
Oh, you gonna show those in history? They keep changing their names. Hey, Mark, I use my government name.
Yeah.
Right? Right? And then my family is famous. My uncle married Ruby Turner. My first cousin, Kevin, is a descendant of Nat Turner. My other cousin, Calvin Pearson.
Yeah, so I think let's do this, Reg, real quick. Let's open up the chat and see if somebody
Yeah,
want to come
but first,
in.
before I open up a chat, let me check my cash app, see if I got $15, $20 for my life. Because I got people lying on me, calling me clowns, right?
No, you are definitely a clown. That's a
Come
true
on, y'all. We
statement.
got to drop something, man. And Brother Reggie's, man,
let me
cash app.
let me see what I got. I mean, I'm only trying
So if he got a cash app for lying, that's crazy.
to get $25, $30. Let me see what I got. I mean, you see, here's the problem. You spit on the people that give you the work. So I'm breaking down. I put to death his freeman status. Like it's in the garbage. It's done. Why? Because he want to run his mouth. Oh.
You really didn't, though.
I'm frozen. Can you hear me more? I'm frozen.
Yeah. ICE Reparation Nation says our reparation plan is unprecedented. Okay.
Yeah, he's I've seen him. I've seen some of his videos, right? Yeah. I'm frozen.
Minor suits. Yeah, that was a beautiful. That was a beautiful breakdown. That was a beautiful breakdown, bro.
Okay, so I'm in Ron McCarthy. Thank you so much. I'm in Ron McCarthy. Thank you so much. Latoya, thank you so much. I only got 2 cash apps.
You shouldn't have had that. All right, but family, let's look at it. Okay. Yeah, it's hard work. It is really hard work to be smart and to be a thorough researcher. It's easy work to be dumb as him. Okay, just be stupid when it comes to research. We got access to the same tools, Google AI overview. Okay, so we're talking about freedman status. While the general legal status of freedmen as a distinct category no longer exists in the U.S. federal or state law as a distinct category like black, white, Hispanic. Yes, it's not there. You dig? When you have an application and you fill it out, freedman is not going to be on there. Okay, it is still a relevant legal status in the context of specific Native American tribes. The legal validity of freedman status in 2025 depends on the specific context. So you're done. Whether it refers to the broad historical U.S. designation or the tribal specific status of freedmen descendants. Freedmen descendants. This guy's a fool, man. It's easy to be as dumb as him. Just don't research correctly. Use PEMDAS out of order. Okay, so the legal status of freedmen was absorbed. Listen, family, this is why we don't use it today in our daily lives. I'm talking about DAS, ADOS, FBA. The legal status of freedmen was absorbed into broader U.S. citizenship with the passage of the 14th Amendment in 1868. The term now primarily refers to formerly, so the term freedman. The term freedman now refers to formerly enslaved people and their descendants. What is this Libyan dude talking about? Freedman now primarily refers to formerly enslaved people and their descendants. Family, we are freedmen. We are the descendants of freedmen. We are also freedmen. Outside of specific tribal membership disputes, it has no current standing in federal or state legal systems because we just go there as black, Black American. Okay, tribal law. For the descendants of people once enslaved by certain Native American nations, particularly the 5 tribes, freedman status remains a legally and politically contentious issue. All right. The legal status of these tribal freedmen descendants is still actively being litigated in tribal and federal courts with significant developments as recently as 2025, because I heard that they were done wrong, right? They didn't get a lot of the things that, the treaties, we know the failed treaties. Okay. That's why he's still fighting. So continuing legal challenges for freedmen descendants who have secured tribal citizenship. Another set of legal challenges has emerged. Jurisdictional rights and federal funding. Okay.
No, we ain't doing nothing else. Put my cash app in there. I only got 2 cash apps. You see, you people, it's your fault, right? Because you want to hang out with the people with the compound words who's fool.
Okay, so now look at his chat. Like, you would think he's talking to a whole bunch of people, right? The way he's talking.
You and befooling you, right? And I'm saving you from these crazy cats. And you only 2 people give me a cash app? No. 2 people?
Bro, you only have 2 people in your chat. And one of those people are Pan-African James, right here. Right there. That is Pan-African James, right there. So you got Tamika. You got Unc, who we cook on a regular basis. That is there. Like, the dude act like he had a packed house.
Where's my... No. Hey, wait, I want to ask you, family, for the work that I do, the work that I did tonight, do I deserve your support? I want to ask you that. Do I deserve your support?
Well, that was already answered in the lack of cash apps. It was already answered right there, buddy.
I want to ask you, do I deserve your support?
Said he want to buy a Coke soda with the cash app. Dude, look, if your information, now remind you, he pretends like he's an excellent deep researcher. Bro, if that was the case, then your viewership will see you as that, and they will value your research. The fact that you're getting no cash apps, that tells you how valuable your research actually is.
Oh, you just using me? It's just content. It don't mean nothing. I'm asking for $5 and $10. I only got 2 cash apps. For the first part of the show, I just made sure that my guests can get something. Now, for my time, I'm asking for my time in my research. I'm asking for some people to stand up.
And the dude, his time, you see the time, 4 hours and 11 minutes and 11 seconds. Useless time. You could be doing something else, man. This ain't your subject, buddy.
Happy New Year to y'all.
Yeah.
How many people we got in the chat? I mean, watching the show.
Good point, FBA Black American lineage. This dude been on Sunday TV for 1,000 years and been a featured guest, and he never paid you. So why do you think you're worth a dime now?
Let me see.
I can't tell.
Let me see right here. We got 113 people watching. Come on, people. 113 is watching.
Yeah, we know that's a lie. This dude, okay, they ain't lying. Check this out. He got 279 total views since January 5th. It's impossible to have 113 people watching. Okay, I got 55 people watching right now. If I stop this stream right now, I'll have more than 279. You dig? So there's no way he had 113 people watching. That's pure cat.
Okay, family, give me 3 cash apps. Give me past $20. See, that's what they do. That's why I just show, it's a burden for our people. They're willing to donate to these museums, donate to these, and the people who put in research, who try to alert you to know that, listen, man, they trying to get you, yo. They're trying to get you. Thank you, Amin Ra McCarthy. Thank you, Sister Latoya. I'm waiting for anybody else. Anybody else? Anybody else? OG videos, peace. I show you the work that I'm doing. I show you how an organization gave me a copy of the sign that they put up in the goddamn street. Joseph G, thank you so much. You number 3. Joseph, thank you so much. You number 3. I appreciate it. Who else? Joseph, I really appreciate it. Amin Ra McCarthy, Latoya, thanks for standing up. M. Joseph, thank you so much. Anybody else got another $5, $10?
This is embarrassing,
I could
family.
go and debate. You know, I'm pretty sure that somebody could have charged y'all $20 to watch this, right? I'm basically giving it to you for free.
Giving what to them?
Because I don't need to debate this cat. See,
he's talking about Naeem, the person he's talking about for 4 hours. The person he's talking about for 4 hours, he does not want to debate. The person he's talking about for 4 hours, he don't want to debate him.
I could go and debate. You know, I'm pretty sure that somebody could have charged y'all $20 to watch this, right? I'm basically giving it to you for free because I don't need to debate this cat.
But for 4 hours, you talk about and defame him. He said Pan-Africanism. He sounds like a streetwalker. Yeah, this is embarrassing and ridiculous.
See, I only debate my equals, everybody else I teach. Boy. And how I can say that is because my teacher, my real teacher was Dr. John Henry Clark.
Yeah, and that's what he used to run from debates. Family, that statement is like the worst statement you can quote. That statement was the run from a debate. So when he said that, he was running from a debate. Somebody felt like his information was garbage and they wanted to debate him and he led with that. Okay, no, that's not what I say. I say when, where, and how. Like, what you want to debate? Because I could teach people through the debate. Okay, yeah, no. And I'm looking forward to ending bullshit, false news, false narratives and misinformation. That's the goal. The goal is to not let false news, fake news survive. It's just to put it out. So no, I'm looking for the smoke.
My real teacher was Dr. Joseph Ben Jocannon. My real teacher was Dr. John Henry Clark.
Hey, family, that's all he ever lived on. He lived on, these are his teachers, these are his teachers. He's acting like these were big names in America. Like, no, bro, okay, small researchers in Pan-African studies taught you Pan-Africanism. That's your claim to fame? And and you're the son of that? Yo, that is, man, they are turning in their graves. If you are the son of those people, that is horrible. Then they were horrible teachers. If the best they can produce is you.
See, I only debate my equals, everybody else I teach. And how I can say that is because my real teacher was Dr. John Henry Clark. My real teacher was Dr. Joseph Ben Jocannon. My real teacher was Dr. John Henry Clark.
Okay, let me give you an example. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad produced Farrakhan, he produced Malcolm X, right? Farrakhan produced Dr. Khalid Muhammad. People who run circles around him. Farrakhan produced Nuri Muhammad. So yeah, if your teachers produce you, that's a testimony of how horrible your teachers were. You are the best that they can produce.
Teddy Ahmed, Dr. At one point, Dr. Ivan Van Sertima. Dr. Asa Hilliard.
Son of a, yeah, crazy.
But these people are going to say, oh, they're Afrocentrists. Oh, but they all got PhDs.
Yeah, but they okay, but they don't have PhDs in that. No, they don't. They don't got PhD. Doctor, you call him Dr. Ben, he doesn't have no PhD. You call him Dr. Claude, Dr. Henry Clark, he has no PhD. No, they don't. No, they don't. They're no different than myself in the chat. We're just autodidact researchers. That's all. They're no different. Half the people he named is no different than us. And they got degrees in what? Because these folks will go get a degree in taking care of dogs, and then teach Black history or Pan-African studies and try to use that degree there. Like, now, that's not how that works, buddy. You have a degree in dogs. So if you start reading Pan-African studies, the degree is still in dogs, not Pan-African studies. And Pan-African studies is nothing burger anyway.
But they're Afrocentrists. You see, but what are they selling? They're selling outdated information that don't mean nothing. Who else? I'm still waiting. We ain't gonna do nothing else. I ain't gonna open up the line. Why should I be abused and open up the line by people who haven't read what I read and they don't want to support?
Told you, family. He does not want to open the line because he don't want to be challenged. He knows that Naeem is somewhere out there waiting to click that link. Like, this is a coward old man who's claim to fame, if you want to call it that, is to shout out a bunch of wild-eyed Pan-Africanists as his teacher. Like, none of those names impress me. They all taught Pan-African studies, Afrocentrism. What the hell they got to do with me? Everything was about Africa.
I'm waiting. Okay, so hey, Morph.
He's hungry.
Morph, it don't look like I'm gonna open up the line because I got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's about it.
Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on, peoples.
Hey, Vincent, thank you so much. Hey, Vincent, I appreciate that. So what do you want to do? Vincent, thank you. Appreciate that.
We got 119 people watching. Come on, y'all.
Family, he does not have 119 people watching. He had about 6,
I just
7
showed
people.
him somebody selling you welfare.
Show me this 100. Show me this 119 people in this chat.
I appreciate that.
This is the whole chat.
Vincent, thank you so
Where
much.
is this 119
M.
people?
Joseph, thank
1,
you.
2, 3,
Joseph
4,
G, thank you so
5,
much.
6,
Definitely, I'm in Rob
7,
McCarthy.
8 people.
Thank you always.
And I give him 11. You can't have that many
Thomas,
people with
thank you.
279
LED
total
Designs.
views.
Oh man, thank you
in,
so much, and
10
happy New
months.
Year to you. Happy New Year to all of you, to your family, and Marv, there's nothing else I can give. So I'm gonna put the whatchamacallit on the invite, right? I'll put that on. You're invited. I ain't arguing with nobody. Show me your credentials. You want to argue with me? Here you go. You are invited. Thurman Meredith, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I just want to know if my work is valuable to you. Okay, so you people that like to call me names and stuff, you're invited. You people that got good things to say, you are invited. Love you, respect you. Turtle Clan, what's your first name? I got Thurman, I got Joseph, I got Vincent. I got M. Joseph. I got Joseph G. Right? And Amira McCarthy and Latoya. So what is Turtle? What's your But Turtle, even if I don't get it, Turtle, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Happy New Year to you. Thank you. Okay, Aslan Netter, that Netter or Neffer. I'm gonna be, thank you so much for even trying to think about me. I do understand that sometimes it's not in your region. The only other thing that I had, thanks for thinking about me. I appreciate it. Sabio, oh shoot, Sabio is here, and Joseph Francis is here. These are my partners, along with Matrix Music. Hey, what's going on, bro?
Peace, Saber. I'm gonna get you in the morning.
Oh man, hey, come on, man. I need some new people. I mean, I love you.
Nah. You know, I appreciate everything you've done and how you've always allowed me to join your panel, and you gave me the impetus to join the YouTube community. So I appreciate all you've done and the information you just dropped. I don't know if people will catch it as fast as they should, but it was on point. Especially everything about the freedmen and what they actually represented and how they were formulated and what they were formulated to do at that time. And that there's a difference between the freeman and the freedman. And if they didn't catch that nuance, then that's because they're stuck in a position of being grifted to an extent that they accept it and they want to be taken advantage of.
Yeah, it's a no plan. So I see reparations. Why am I gonna beat up?
So there's another lisp, zesty sounding dude to come after FBA. So why most of FBA haters are people with a zesty spirit?
On you, brother. Why am I gonna beat up on your plan? You've been working on the plan for a long time. We need all hands on deck.
Reggie,
but at least you understand that we. Yes.
I've talked to IC3, and his reparations plan is based off the Hamitic myth.
Yeah, but it's a plan.
It's horrible.
It's a plan, but I will read it.
Now you see, it's a this guy is a clown, man. Clown.
It can't be no more hard. It can't be. It certainly can't be worse than when we running around talking about we freedmen.
Hey.
Huh? It can't be worse than that.
Reggie,
I'll take anything.
Hey, Reggie, it's a trust that he and his people will hold the money and they will dish it out. Yo, we talked about
it. If you rocking with the freedmen, press 1. No matter what.
I can't type in the chat. I was blocked.
Press 1.
I was blocked by one of your mods, Reggie.
On Africa Online, if you go on Africa Online, then you're not blocked. Because I ain't blocked nobody.
One of your mods blocked me for being a little too
I don't care about
boisterous.
That. If you go to Africa Online, I don't care about that. If you go to Africa Online TV.
Oh yeah. So a Tether was out there FBA bashing, and I caught a little glimpse of it. So I want y'all to hear this in the background. I told you, family, when revenue comes over here, it's Cook City. It's buffet grill all day long. But he's on Tariq Nasheed over there sounding kind of decent. So now people praising this guy. Look at this.
Peace, you know who this is. I got to do this video real quick. Tariq is back at it again. Once I saw this thumbnail and him talk about hip hop, I said, let me fast forward to the part where he talks about hip hop. I got to a part, I see he's talking to revenue. I think that's revenue again. Shout out to
Look,
revenue.
this dude said,
I got to a point.
this dude said, shout out to revenue. Yo, nobody in their right mind thought to shout out revenue when he was over here getting embarrassed. Who in their right mind would have ever gave revenue flowers when you heard him over here first?
Paul, I see he's talking to revenue. I think that's revenue again. Shout out to revenue. I want to see how they go back and forth with each other on this issue because it's not up for debate.
When I heard that, and that ain't the first time I heard people saying shout out to revenue. Yo, so over there on Tariq, so they playing with him and they're hurling this guy like a damn king of the tethers. This guy, the king of the tethers over there, man. Yeah, we gotta stop platforming some of these guys, but we gotta just make them look dumb like I do. Don't play with him because now he's about to be king. He's about to be king of tethers, KOT. Can't play with these guys, man. Gotta do what I do. Go for the juggler and get him out of there. Make them look dumb as possible. Every time revenue come over here with a new thought, gets cooked, and he looks dumb as possible, and he's discouraged now to even come back. And family, I see him panel jumping. Like he's on 1,000 channels trying to convince people he's smart. Same thing this guy's doing, this Libyan guy. Hopping on 1,000 panels, waiting for their breakthrough.
TV, right? Then you could chat.
All right.
Right? King Kalonji, if if you said something about me, King Kalonji, right, that's disrespectful, then I might have then that's another story. But you can still go to Africa Online. But if you're gonna disrespect me and I try to put in some work, right? And I try to help, and you're gonna disrespect me and call me names and stuff. I'm not saying you did, but I'm saying the other dude was calling me some clown. I'm gonna block you. It's my self-interest. Oh, so no problem. So King Kalonji and Sabio, you can go to Africa Online, watch it on, it's being live double cast. Right?
For sure.
And then that's not a problem. So that's my remedy. Shout out to my brother La. La's in here somewhere. Shout out to Sister Dana. Right? Thank y'all.
Claus and Dan. So at one point he went on there as Kwame before he changed his name to Revenue. Well, I'm telling you, hey family, I made him look so dumb over here on FBA News and Updates that he didn't want to be known as Kwame, his real name. So when he went to Tariq Nasheed, he chose Revenue for that reason. Because he knew Kwame was already surfacing as a stupid tether.
I was just so heated that I didn't get a chance to shout out my peoples.
Yeah, shout out to Joe Dirt for sure.
Yeah.
Hey V, I see you. V, peace.
What can I say? So no, I
want
DC. I want to smoke.
His GPA was 0.0001.
You're invited. I want you. I want to smoke. I want to smoke. You're invited. If you got that smoke, you riding with the worst of the worst. You riding with Freedman status. You think that's gonna take you somewhere? Come on. Come on.
The disrespect of our history is kind of amazing to me with some of these guys. You know, they will portray themselves as if they got it and they know what our history is about. But then they'll distort it, lie about it, make up, force people into places that they weren't, and make people that they not. I don't understand that. Like, why do you have to do our history, the history of my ancestors and our ancestors, like they were trash? Like, just treat them like their history is nothing.
You want me to answer that question, Samuel?
Go ahead if you think you can.
Yeah. Now, first of all, shout out to Brother Reggie. Thank you very much. Shout out to Brother Morpheus.
Peace.
Really a certified boogeyman. I got started calling Morpheus Bigfoot because he's stomping everybody out. That's my new nickname for Brother Morpheus, aka Bigfoot. Right.
Hey, these guys, what? Who are they stomping out? They're talking to nobody. The guy who they really want to speak to is Naeem, and he's been on their channels cooking them for the last couple years. They did a 4-hour video with no invite of Naeem to represent himself, to represent the freedmen. Like this is a cowardice piece right here. This is 4 hours. And they know Naeem will pull up and defend himself. And for them to talk for 4 hours and never invite him is crazy.
And let me give you an example, right? So I never had a Moor on who was giving a presentation. So I asked the brother a question. I said, I read somewhere that the reason why Moors don't like to be called black is because there was a group of Moors who helped the white man and was given status as free white men. The
Charlie
brother
Shaw,
danced
Polo
around the
Style.
question for 10 minutes so
Southern
bad
Breeze
that
in the
I had
building.
to ask him, did you hear what the brother asked you? And he never answered the question. You hear what I'm saying, Morpheus?
Yep.
Yo, the dude is so dry. He tried to give them guys flowers, and nobody was even paying attention. He was like, "You heard what I said, Morpheus?" He's like, "Yep." He didn't hear one word he said.
Another thing I learned is when you're humble and people see that you want to learn, you get to see way behind the curtain.
Exactly.
I did a
presentation. Well, a couple days ago, I just introduced to the chat that there were white Moors, to another show that there were white Moors, and I got cursed out because I guess people didn't know that there were white Moors. That the term Moor didn't originally have anything to do with Africans per se. It had to do with Arab Muslims.
Well, that's true, but then there's another side to that.
Right, there's another, right, and that's the side that gets flipped and we don't really pay attention to, but there's a time when that started being attached to North Africans. There's a specific time in history.
But Fabio, that whole dynamic is a little more complicated than that, because it deals with people who are African and people who were of mixed African and
Of
Arab.
mixed African and Arab descent.
So it's so what they're really doing, they claim descendancy from a group that they call Berbers.
Berbers, bingo. I know all about that. Trust me, I learned all about this.
Trying to make it seem that that's the only group of people that would consider that, but they're only claiming descendancy from that group of people because they want to push a narrative of not being black. That is why they're doing that, because they think that that is proving their point of not being black, not understanding that same group goes straight back to Kemet. And that is where historians got, you understand? The word, they're called Amazigh. And when historians look, they can trace that group right back to Kemet. But they don't know that. They don't understand the history behind the birth.
The Amazigh people are Berber people. Most likely the Libyan groups of people who are the Amazigh people, which they Shoshank and the rest of them, they ultimately took over Egypt. Shoshank was not bad at all, but it was the other Libyan kings that Pianki.
Yeah, he gonna know about his people. He gonna know about those damn Libyans. That's for sure.
They Shoshank and the rest of them, they ultimately took over Egypt. Shoshank was not bad at all, but it was the other Libyan kings that Pianki, Casca, and Pianki fought against to those group of Libyan groups of people. And then after the Assyrians connected with those groups of people and pushed the Nubians back into the Sudan, those are the groups, and then they later find themselves and become groups like the Garamantes and the Garamantes, and then the Meshwesh groups of people, and then ultimately later they became Mauritania and Morocco, right? But these are mixed groups of people in the north. So when everybody wants to trace their thing to Kemet, First, you got to know what Kemet means. You gotta know that. That's another show. I am going to. Hey, listen, FBA got a similar problem. Do you want to see? Do you want to see some highlights of that?
Oh, Reggie,
Anybody?
I laid out for FBA's whole paradigm the other day. So basically, what they're doing is they're trying to pick up their history in 1865 and discarding all the history that comes before 1865.
Look at this feminine tether. Like, dude, keep that energy in a girl's clubhouse chat, man. Really, bro. We don't that feminine, like, dude, keep that in some girl clubhouse chat. This dude is feminine as hell, trying to speak on FBA men.
They're trying to. They're actually trying to start at 1523.
No, they're saying everything that happens before then is Africans, not foundational Black Americans. And
Oh
since
yeah,
they
yeah.
don't want to be attached to Africans in slavery, that's the cutoff. 18 so
Yeah, what's wrong with this dude, man? This dude said 1865 is where it starts. What are you talking about, man? Like, yo, who is this feminine dude?
at,
Yeah, you could be a
at
half
the amount,
FBA though.
so to me, it's basically you're cutting off your nose to spite your face.
You know what it is, Sabio? With my brother Jose, right? Morph, you know what it is? It's like these groups of people, some Europeans talk to them and say, you know what? We'll give you reparations, but the problem is that can you help us out? So how can we help you out? Well, these other groups of people, these Caribbean groups and these African groups and these other people, right? Can you bang on them, separate yourselves from them, and then maybe we'll help you out. Maybe we'll help you out because that's what they're doing. They're the most divisive, unhistorical, uneducated groups. All of them, right? They have no history, right? They don't use
None.
Benjamin Qualls, right? Their whole thing is reparations. This stuff is not Black empowerment.
But they do.
Well, they come up with this cornball stuff like the Freedmen and so the FBA. But you know, if people were nice and I was seeing some more cash apps, I would give them a preview to my FBA analysis. I'll give them a preview to my FBA analysis. Who's the top scholar in FBA, by the way? Who's the top scholar?
Well, FBA, well, from my understanding, I don't think FBA is based on scholarship.
How can it be based on scholarship and it's all revisionist, ahistorical history?
Well, they don't even do that. I don't
This
even think they do
feminine
that because
dude.
I've never heard any of them make any historical point at all. I've never heard any history from the group.
What's their web page? Is it official FBA?
I don't know.
What's
I
it?
don't
So
follow
they
them
got
like that, Reggie.
Say what?
I don't be following them.
Like that,
I don't have a
Reggie.
bad
I'll meet you
relationship
at
with Brother
the
Tariq.
Reggie. I'll meet you at the after party, Reggie.
I don't have a bad relationship with him, but some of his people is being a little extra.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. I had a sour taste off of the second Hidden Colors. I
I
kind
told
of
you,
was like,
family, like
what's
they
going on?
are
Like, there's a little
obsessed
bit
with Tariq Nasheed, and a lot of it be
misinformation in this
some
that I don't know if I can rock with.
Sodom and Gomorrah type
So
spirit.
from there, I kind of had a bad taste.
Well, I want the information. I mean, you're saying the information. What did they do on that show?
I have to go. I can't remember exactly everything and the point because it's been a while since I've seen that, Reggie.
Well, you know, he's a media person. He's putting out information. My whole thing is most of the FBAs didn't come for me, right? They ain't come for me, but I do got some problems. Mac Music, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. That was my last contribution. I don't have a problem. I just think that if some European is whispering, and you think that we're gonna get reparations, I think that you out of your picking mind. I think you got to know that both houses have to approve it. They won't even approve a study. So we can get reparations by in our local cities. We can do that. So we can do that, but that's not what they're on. They seem to be. I just hope that they're not some European is not whispering in their ear, because I don't know why they're so unnecessarily divisive. But one thing I did today, y'all, is anybody that's talking about we freedmen, if you're talking about we freedmen after this show, you're bananas, huh?
Well,
I would rather talk about FBA and ADOS.
He said if you talk about you
Rocking
free,
with say what?
a freedman.
Yeah, anybody with rocking with freedmen after this show is mentally challenged, yo.
Damn. But that was for the 1860s and 70s.
It ended 1872.
Yeah, 1872. So after 1872, you didn't want to be a freedman no more? You wanted to be a
No,
freedman?
they ended the bureau. You couldn't be a freedman no more. You were free.
Right. He was a free man.
So we ain't giving you no more support.
Said Mac, you get it in, bro.
What's happening? Oh,
So I had just surfed through the internet and I found another Pan-African show. And we're on everybody's mind. Like our reparations claim is people got to stop that. And the saddest thing for us when we realized, be honest, family, we never thought that people who will be out in front trying to stop our reparations claim will be people as colored as us, same color, darker. We never would imagine in 1,000 years the main people that's out there saying no reparations will be people as brown as us that we almost included as one of us at one point. That was the greatest shock of my life. I was like, wow. I'm thinking like these folks, this ain't like bigger than what it is. It's just these Caribbeans, these Africans. That's it. The rest of the Caribbean, the rest of Africa, they're not on it like that. Then you realize, like, wait a minute, again, and then you start paying attention to all the debates and YouTube channels. You start to realize, like, God damn, almost every channel that's predominantly ran by an African or somebody from the Caribbean that's speaking on reparations for FBAs, ADOS, is in a pessimistic way, like where we can't get it. There's always a problem. We're always wrong. We're missing something. There's always in a way where we're missing it and we can't get it as a result. It's not like we're missing something and here's the answer. Now you can get it. It's always you're missing something and you can't get it. So stop. So stop trying. And it was really hard. It was really hard to cope with because you start, especially if you live on the East Coast, because you got a lot of, Caribbean friends. You're like, wow, this how some of now, of course, not all of them, because we got some friends that's from the Caribbean that's not in the way. It's actually supported. But we were shocked to know that there was that many. Any more than two was too much. Why is there even two people from the Caribbean and Africa saying no to reparations? Like we thought exclusively that was going to be a white man thing, an Asian thing, a Latino thing. Like we expected them to say no, but when it got in East Indian, but when it got to the Caribbean and Africa saying no, we was like, oh shit, we're really in this by ourselves.
Said Mac? Yeah.
Yeah, my man said Mac, yeah.
So I want to ask this question. You just spent 2 hours challenging the particular organization. How come nobody?
2 hours? I started at 9, 3 hours.
Right. So how come nobody from that organization right now is on this panel telling you
Because his panel is small. Nobody watched the damn show. And he already debated Naeem and he came over here and got cooked. Like he already went to different places and got demolished. So ain't nobody checking for Brother Reggie like that. Like, come on, man. The dude don't bring no viewers. Like, there's no game. It's just a guy to beat up on. And then somebody exposing the chat, like he done took so many L's in 1 year. It ain't even bragging rights to beat him up. It's like, nah, dude, like you're bottom. Like your name ain't even like something solid in this space to like, hey, I just defeated Brother Reggie in a reparation debate. They're like, okay, all right, whatever. Did the Yankees win? Like that's not a name that people are searching for. Nah, he took too many L's in 1 year and too many L's in the last decade for anybody to be looking out for Brother Reggie. And if he really believed that he had the answers, Sway, he would be contacting the Jason Blacks, the Tariq Nasheeds, Dennis Sperlings, the FBA News and Updates, the Holy FBA, Codex TV. He'll be reaching out to all of us to embarrass us. And you know what I mean? That when somebody really believes they can defeat our arguments, they'll be reaching out to us, destroying us one by one, the same way we do them. We believe they full of shit. The arguments is garbage. And what we do? We go out there and look for them and cook on them.
that you're wrong and producing information to challenge you right now. That's my question.
The usual reason why, because they got to book up. They got to book up.
You think
they got to show a source?
Reggie, it's not that they don't know. Don't feel because a person doesn't tell you something they don't know. A lot of times they don't want you to know that they know. So don't feel they don't know because they're not telling you. They read enough to know what you're saying is true or not. They've read enough to know that. They're just not going to come in here and challenge you because they don't want to do that.
I don't agree. I don't think that they know enough. I think that when they come on and talk, why they sound so,
I'm with that.
so,
I'm
so
with Reggie on that.
oversimplistic and stupid. Yeah, I don't think that they know. I just think that they
I mean, let me tell you, I think people got agendas, right? Because it's all agenda motivated, right? They got agenda. So first of all, you got to look at first look at who the people or persons are, especially when you know who they are, and then you look at, especially if you know their history, then you really know their agenda. You really know their agenda. You know what I'm saying? Especially when if you know some history dealing with that person or people or whoever it may be. But it's all really agenda motivated. You know what I mean?
Okay, because everybody wants to be the man. They want to be the top man. They want to be the founder or something. Is that what you're saying, Morpheus?
That's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, what we call it today, clout chasing, right? They clout chasing, right? They want to be some
cloud chasing, but he has our name in their title. Okay, got it. That makes sense. We're cloud chasing, but our name is in your title. Make that make sense. All right, I'm bugging. I'm completely bugging.
Somebody.
They want to be at the top of the tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you see the but you see
let me put this up. Since I'm on a roll, I'm gonna put this up. Here. This is what I want to put up, right? Slides in PDF. Stop. Present. Wait, okay, I gotta stop screen, and then I gotta present. Okay, family. Let's put this up. So I don't know if this is their official webpage, right? But I'm into sinking battleships tonight. Let's just start right here.
Yo, I just found Kwame on the dude, the Tether Garfield podcast last year, November 3rd, family, almost a whole year ago. The Tether Garfield, I see revenue over there. I just found something, family, a whole year ago. So, oh, he's one of theirs. Wow. Hey, yo, wait till I show you guys what I just found. This is called research. I told you, I'm a YouTube self-proclaimed journalist. I found possibly revenue origins a year ago with the Tether Garfield. So he's being trained by the Tether Garfield to try out these arguments versus us. Go get cooked, go back for more training, come back, get cooked. And I guess Garfield was like, yo, leave unbiased Ron alone. He's making your name he's making your name muddy as hell out here. Go to Tariq or somebody else. Get away from unbiased Ron. Right. But I found some of his origins, family. Yeah, y'all gonna love this right here. Watch.
Who's Vbrew? Vbrew, you got to put on your screen so I can see who you are. I got to see your face.
Watch this. This is wild.
This is their website?
Yeah, I tracked revenue a year ago, yo, on a Tether podcast, throwing mud at us. Wild. Y'all gonna love this right here.
Vbrew. I got to see your face. I can't put you on without. Yeah. Okay. Vbrew. Okay. Let me put Vbrew on before I do anything. Vbrew, what's going on, man?
Hold on. Yeah, thank you. So Reggie or the other dude is his father. Credit restored Garfield, the scammer. Right. The alleged scammer. Yeah, he came from that way. Okay, so some people popped in. Let me just shout them out. Fresh is useless. He said these pan goofies are sad, man. 100%. Iconic S. Noki popped in. Reggie longs to be regarded as a great debater, but he's an Egypto crypto delusion. Yeah, to be a great debater, you have to win debates. Like you look my name up on Sinetta TV, I won debates like against big dogs. People, matter of fact, I beat people who supposedly can't be beat. Right? So y'all look my name up on Sinetta TV, you're gonna see me 3-0. I took down Eric Muhammad, I took down Polite, and I took down Captain Tazarian. All right. So I'm 3-0 with some big names. All right. So I don't know who Reggie beat or who he lost to. He did. I don't know who Reggie beat or who he lost to. I know he don't have my resume, which is undefeated. Okay. On a neutral platform. So on their TV, I'm 3-0. All right. So we got Noki. We got somebody else popped in. We got FBA Convo. He popped in. Peace. We have, I think, Salita Marie. Southern Breezy, he popped in. Might have called your name out. We had, let me see. We got any trolls? Oh, boy. Charlie Shaw, Baker, Boy 3. Then I see somebody. Oh, let's get 004 in the building. We got Flowers Galore in the building. We have, I think I see somebody, a new name. Okay, well, somebody new was here that I seen. All right. So anyway, I found I found Tether revenue on the Tether Garfield podcast, and I'm about to cook all of them.
Vbrew, I can't hear you. What's going on? Hey, Vbrew, you got to turn off YouTube. Okay. Vbrew, you got to turn off YouTube.
Is mentally challenged, though. But that was for the 18.
Okay. So he's having connection problems. I'll let him back on. Okay. This says the official FBA.com. So these are foundational Black.
Charlie Shaw said he doesn't do well on Tariq Live. He looks crazy. He never answers questions, and when he gets exposed, he deflects to something else. Yeah, and that's when we know he's retarded. Like that is the behavior of somebody retarded. That just like once you get debunked and exposed, you just move along to the next talking point. Like that is the behavior of somebody with mental retardation.
Americans. These with the bow ties and this foundational Black Americans. This is what you call foundational Black Americans. This is what foundational Black Americans. These are the people who built America, who work sun up and sun down.
All right. So is he gonna allow somebody to come on and challenge him? That's all I'm waiting for that. Let me see. Anybody come and challenge him?
Sammy,
yeah, I'll be out there. yeah. So, but I get up out of here, brother Reggie. I just want
salute to you. Hey, yo, you from where I'm from? Yo, I went from my projects directly to Africa, West Africa, right?
Man, y'all don't stop. All right, let's move on. Let's get to some of the origins of revenue. Right here, family. I found him on that Tether podcast show. Got him. All right, so he at 257 mark. Okay, so he just joined. He just joined about right here.
Up and put them into the workforce or whatever benefits they can get through grants and whatever, they're gonna walk them right through. There's nobody that's gonna give us that program.
Now, this dude talking right here has been a big ADOS FBA hater for the majority of his existence.
But the program is out there to develop. I don't need a politician to be a part of that. My boys putting it together. So I think what we do is we look at the white man as a boogeyman for every topic. And then we expect like the government is going to do this for us because, we got the chosen people syndrome. So we chosen, so we supposed to be. People don't realize every man is for themselves, yo. I see Jamaicans come over here and make it big. I see Jamaicans come over here and suffer. I see Black folks every day. A majority of Black people I know are successful. I just happen to know a lot of successful Black men. But the way how we're talking is like we want them to roll out a carpet, give y'all reparations, and then say, hey, this. I'm not saying you don't deserve reparations, by the way. I'm just saying we expect that, but we don't have no lobbying power.
Now, this dude's saying we. He's saying we don't have lobbying power. Like, are you nuts? This guy's saying we, like he's included in that plural noun. What do you mean we?
All we got is these fake YouTubers, and I'm gonna call him fake. I'm gonna tell you why I call him fake. I call Boyce Watkins fake. I call Tariq fake. I call Lord Jamar fake. All of them. I'm gonna tell you why. Because they don't have programs themselves for Black people. All they want to do is collect money from you. Everything they do is about collecting money from you. But yet still they're the voice for your effort.
Meanwhile, he was pitching a fake credit, clean your credit program, collecting money from everybody, not just Black, everybody. So I mean, that's kind of weird to say people want to collect money when his entire existence on the social media was collecting money. He sold a book, he sold a fake credit repair program, he sold and sold and sold and sold. That's all he ever did. And he got the nerve to lead with that. That's crazy, family. All he did was sell something to the public and then get mad at other people who actually got something worth value to sell. The epitome of pocket watching.
FBA and saying you deserve reparations. They don't even know. They don't even have a lobbyist. The NAACP, as much as we talk shit about them, is the only lobbyist that ever went to Congress and gave congressmen money. The only lobbyist that you deserve reparation money from you. But yet still they're the voice for your FBA and saying you deserve reparations. They don't even know. They don't even have a lobbyist. The NAACP, as much as we talk shit about them, is the only lobbyist that ever went to Congress and gave congressmen money to say, y'all need to put this reparations on the table. How are you going to get reparations when you're not playing the fucking game? The politics game. It's a game. Y'all never watched the movie Distinguished Gentlemen? Everything is based off of who gets money. So you think the white man who you claim is wicked, by the way.
Family, I don't even know why he mentioned the NAACP. When he said FBA don't even have lobbyists, he said the NAACP is the only group that ever lobbied. I mean, is he lobby for what?
The devil that ever went to say you deserve reparations, they don't even know. They don't even have a lobbyist. The NAACP, as much as we talk shit about them, is the only lobbyist that ever went to Congress and gave congressmen money to say y'all need to put this reparations on.
Gave Congress money for what? See, he left that like alone. So now we don't know if it was something else or for reparations. All right, well, if it's reparations, that's wrong. They never lobbied for cash reparations. Okay, so their focus was always civil rights and integration. So if they gave money for something, it was for civil rights and integration. All right, the Reparation Policy Board, National Coalition of Blacks for Reparations in America, these nothing burgers, in Cobra. But then you got Yvette and her ADOS advocacy teams. They have filed. What are you talking about? They have filed and lobbied congressional members directly since 1987. But I mean, this dude just saying tether shit.
On the table. How are you gonna get reparations when you're not playing the fucking game, the politics game? It's a game. Y'all never watched the movie Distinguished Gentlemen?
So a filthy tether is going to teach us how to get reparations. Meanwhile, Farrakhan that represents him have gotten them nothing. Like he's acting like Farrakhan was successful, got money from the UK, and was able to redistribute that wealth amongst his lineage. He's acting like they found the blueprint. They did it. And now he's like showing us like, hey, this is how you do it. Brothers, you're wrong here. You're wrong there. He's yelling at us. He's yelling at us like it's successful in Jamaica or the Caribbean. And look how they always talk to us. It's never like, I told you earlier, they never talk like, hey, brothers, try this way. That way doesn't work. It's always talking down on us like we're just stupid, incompetent, and to even go the way we're going is just the dumbest thing imaginable. Like that's usually how they talk to us. Look, he's just talking down.
Reparations on the table. How are you gonna get reparations when you're not playing the fucking game, the politics game? It's a game. Y'all never watched the movie Distinguished Gentlemen? Everything is based off of who gets money. So you think the white man, who you claim is wicked, by the way, the devil, you call him all type of names, is gonna go out and say, yo, let's just give these dudes money. It's not gonna happen. So now y'all want Kamala Harris.
It's not gonna happen, says a tether.
To say, I'm gonna give y'all reparations and suck up to the black vote when the white vote is 75% or the majority, and you want them to piss those people off so she could lose. Y'all not looking at
she playing like she's from the culture. That's not the case.
Israel Bound, you gotta let me vent. Because if you notice, you don't even hear Yara interrupting because I let him speak for like 10, 15 minutes. I ain't interrupt him one time. Whether I agree with him or not, I'm just venting right now because what we do is we don't like politicians because politicians don't give a fuck about us. They did it in Jamaica. In Jamaica, you know what they do? Anytime election coming, they come and give out stuff to the little kids in the communities, in the ghettos.
Bro, we don't want to learn anything about politics in Jamaica, bro. No offense, but that's not on the plate at all for us.
I tell you, look, we give them a bunch of new shirts and new clothes and new soap and all type of shit to get their vote. The Democratic Party don't know y'all, and I'm saying y'all as in black folks in general here in America until election time. They don't know y'all because they need you to go out and vote. But the fucked up thing is the people that vote are still a part of that civil rights movement group.
So a tether is going to teach us, and this is what we're saying. This is why we don't allow them in nothing we're doing. You dig? Like I said, the best way they can support is wear a t-shirt and go be seen visibly. But do not get up, do not pick up a microphone, do not write a letter, nothing unless we tell you to. But no, we don't want the Stokely Carmichaels. We don't want the Shirley Chisholms. No. Just wear an FBA shirt, $8 shirt, and go be seen somewhere. That's it, man. And have people ask questions. Hey, what is FBA? What is $8? That's the best you can do for us, and guide them towards a website or one of our YouTube channels. Okay, but he said we can't get reparations without playing the political money game. Okay, well, this is a tether who don't know anything about what we do over here. But lobbying laws, he's talking about lobbying, right? Okay, so hold on. Okay, so lobbying laws under 2 USC 1601 define lobbying. So look how they define lobbying. They define lobbying as paid influence on federal policy. So you got grassroots mobilization, e.g., no tangibles, no vote. That's lobbying. It's actually a grassroots mobilization is legally a lobbying force. Hey, family, just remember that, write that down. So every time a tether try to come sit next to me, family, you'll see me speak kind of loud, and that's me. And they all move. They all sit somewhere else. And that's me discouraging them. Like I'm over here being that stereotypical black man. Once they sit next to me, I just start talking loud and talking black shit, and every last one of them left. All right, so I'm talking regular, but once I get loud, that's because a tether is sitting next to me, and all of them have relocated. All right. So anyway. Lobbying laws under 2 USC and 1601 define lobbying. Okay, look at the definition of lobbying, because he said we don't lobby, we don't have no lobbyists. Lobbying as a paid influence on federal policy. Grassroots mobilization is legally a lobbying force. Grassroots mobilization is legally a lobbying force. No tangibles, no vote. That is an example of grassroots mobilization, legal lobbying force. The same way the NRA and the AARP built leverage through voter blocks before cash came in, right? So we are playing chess. Okay, not GoFundMe. Our lobbyist is 20 million voters ready to sit out an election, all right? No tangibles, no vote. 20 million voters ready to sit out an election, all right? So that's grassroots. Grassroots equals pressure group, and pressure group family equals lobby. So this tether is in our business, got his hands in our pocket, and don't even know what he's talking about. Get your hands out of our pocket.
The black people, they're the majority you to go out and vote. But the fucked up thing is the people that vote are still a part of that civil rights movement group.
No Marcus Fraud be either. Yeah, every time a tether sits near me, I get louder talking this black stuff, and every last one of them walked away. And they relocated. All these open seats. You want to sit next to the FBA? Nah, not happening.
The black people, they're the majority, and the people that are 35 to 44 is the majority that's speaking, that's going to vote. And those people,
okay, here's somebody else. Look over here. Let me get loud again.
The Christian movement that is still around, bro.
Why? Because he looked over here.
I'm gonna show you something real quick. Hold up. This is my last point. I'm done. My last point, and I'm done. I want y'all to look at this chart right here. I'm gonna show y'all the chart on the screen, right? Forbes top.
No, I agree with you 100%, Garfield.
Hold on 1 second, bro. Black YouTubers. Look at this. Look at this. I want y'all to look at this real quick on the screen. They're gonna tell us who's the top black YouTubers. Forbes made a list, right? Look right here. Look who topped the list right here. This nigga right here is one of them that hold on. Let me take this off my screen. Pause on this. Look at this crazy nigga right here. He topped the list. You will not see Tariq Nasheed. You will not even see my good brother, what's his name, Scott, that got 1 million subscribers. They don't determine, nobody voted. These are the niggas who Democrats go to and pay them and say,
yeah, they go to a tether and pay them. Like, what else is new?
Oh, promoters. So me, my little YouTube channel get 100 people watching live, don't mean shit to the Democrats. This is why they got Cardi B. This is why they got Glorilla. This is why they got LeBron James, Beyonce, the girl, the white boy from Kansas City, girlfriend, all those people endorsing Camilla because they're the ones that make the difference in people's lives.
That's wrong.
They're the ones that make the difference. Not no. I know you're gonna get into it. I'm gonna let you talk. Those are the people. What the hell did I do wrong here? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, go ahead, Top Flight. You up? My computer's. Go ahead, bro.
Brother Garfield, how you doing, man?
I'm great, bro. What's popping?
Shout out to everybody. Hey, all right, so you said a lot, man. You said a lot, and there was a lot to debunk. All right, but
all right, but let me start. So he says other groups get money because they have lobbyists. All right, well, immigrants at the border, Afghan evacuees, and Ukrainians, none of them lobby, family. So immigrants at the border, Afghan evacuees, and Ukrainians, they didn't lobby. Okay, Congress allocated aid through foreign and emergency relief acts. Meanwhile, freedmen, descendants we are seeking redress for federal harm. So a different legislative lane titled, what's that? 6 Civil Remedy Territory. So they didn't lobby, they landed. Okay, we built this country. We're just billing the client, right? So the emergency aid doesn't equate to reparations. So you can't compare us to immigrants. That's what we keep saying. Like, our claim, our thing is unique to us. It has nothing to do with immigrants. But we don't expect the Tether to know the difference.
I'm gonna start with the whole black YouTubers, grassroots are not effective. That is a big mistake to even say something like that. If you're looking and you're paying attention, I want you to notice how.
Yeah, that's sad how many grown men that cannot stop talking about Tariq Nasheed. Like everything about Tariq Nasheed makes them just angry and jealous, man. Like they wish they really were Tariq Nasheed. They really do.
Is it me or you chipped out?
He chipped out.
I think his service is bad.
Top Flight, you chipped out, big bro.
Hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you got a chipping sound while you're talking. But go ahead, continue.
You hear me now?
You're good.
All right, good. All right, so if you pay attention to, we've been saying no tangibles, no vote for a long time. This year came and we have been telling people no tangibles, no vote. We want something. To say that the grassroots media is not effective it just lets me know that you're not really paying attention. Now, so early on in the summer, we started talking about what we want, and we want something for our vote. And who did you hear say address that? You heard Steve Harvey, and you heard all the Democratic coons talking about, oh, well, how you gonna want something for your vote? Cool.
Hey, Top Flight, where you at?
I'm right here. I'm right here. My fault.
Hold on 1 second. Where you at? You on a computer or your phone?
No, I'm on my phone. No, my screen keeps closing. I got it.
Okay. So you chipped out. Every time you hear me talk, that means we can't hear you. All right, go ahead.
Bet. So okay. Long story short, boom. They came out with the plan for black people, right? This is all because of the grassroots, man. This is all because of grassroots media. They said they couldn't address us. They said they couldn't talk to us specifically. But then we kept pounding that pavement, letting them know that we need something for us. And next thing you know, they unveiled this plan for black men, which was bullshit, by the way. It was for black men and others. Okay. Now, you said a whole lot, man. You said about they can't do anything for black people, we need to lobby, we need to have all this stuff in place. But the problem is, a lot of other groups are just getting things. They're getting things to illegals. They're getting things to people.
Ain't that what I just said? They didn't lobby for anything. It was just given to them. So this Tether, he just hates. He's so jealous of us, man. A lot of them are so jealous.
Overseas, there's no lobbying going on. There's no big process that they have to go through when they make the decision and they cater to these people. Okay, if they want to cater to us, they can cater to us.
Top flight, 1 second, and I want you to flow. You do realize that these people that's getting money have a lobbying power. You do know that.
No. The Ukrainians, Afghan evacuees, and immigrants on the border, they don't have no lobbying power. Okay, so I just covered that.
Okay, I'll make that clear. Okay, all right.
They have lobbying power. They have lobbying power. I understand that, but yet and still, when the decision is made, it's going right to them. Okay, the immigrants that are walking across the border, what lobbying power do they have? Do they have lobbying power? The ones that's getting all these resources? No. So we know that they can do for black folks if they would like. Now let me say this to the chat because I want to just
try to get them an excuse.
I'm gonna be very brief.
And Revenue's gonna talk in a second.
I'm saying the chat, man, and I don't want to be rude to the family, right? But black people, I just want to address y'all for a second, man. What exactly are we doing, man? What your family has been getting neglected by these Democrats for 60 years. Why are you still voting for these people? They're letting immigrants, illegal immigrants across that border. They're going to replace you, family. Do y'all understand that? Why? Well, I'm totally lost. I know a lot of black folks, they want to kumbaya. They don't understand the magnitude and what's exactly going to happen here in the future, that we're going to be buried. And what you're going to see is it's going to be a disaster for black folks when illegal immigrants are in their section, okay, and taking their resources. So I really want to say, as far as the Cardi B and the reason why they get these people, and listen, you gotta keep your post on what black people feel right now. Black people are not feeling none of that. Black people are not feeling Cardi. We're not rocking with Glorilla. We're not rocking with Beyonce. They are using all this because they have no policy. They got to do all these tricks and and bring out all these celebrities because they have no policy. And as far as the black woman thing, I don't really care if she's black or not. She's not FBA, and she's told us she's not going to do nothing for us. But a real black woman, she's not bringing out Cardi B. She's bringing out Patti LaBelle. She's bringing out Anita Baker. Okay, so we can just squash that right there.
Yeah, that's a great point, especially an older woman like that. Yo, dude is hitting on some good key points. An older black woman near her age is going to definitely bring out, the musicians, the artists, the black women artists that she beloved when she was growing up. That's like me. I'm 47. If I'm a rapper, if I want to bring out a rapper, it's going to be Nas, right? It's going to be Jay-Z, somebody who I grew up on. It's not going to be one of these young dudes or, it's going to be Nas off the back. I think Nas, who else is out there? I'm AZ, well, really just Nas, somebody from Wu-Tang Clan, maybe. You feel me? Somebody who I grew up with. But it won't be Future, even though those are decent artists, but not a very great known, right? But that's just how it is. Like even people older than me, they're gonna bring out KRS-One or Rakim. You're gonna bring out somebody who is dear to you and important in your life, who helps you musically to, yeah. So for Kamala to do that, that's crazy. Like that was something that pushed on her.
Yeah, man. But at the end of the day, man, I really wish the family would stop thinking with their heart and start thinking with their brain and their business sense. Everybody is getting so much joy from the Democrats. You're getting joy and hope and feel good. And this thing is a lot deeper than just feeling good and feeling safe and all this other stuff, man. It's real business on the table, man. That's all I got.
This video is only November 2024. So this is like almost a year ago. This is not that old. And Revenue's on the panel. You see right here, this is Revenue. Revenue's gonna talk in a second. But let me just let you see. This is Revenue right here. That's Revenue. So he just waiting his turn.
Hey, Top Flight, I appreciate every word you said, bro. Whether we agree or disagree, I appreciate your words. You ain't come here and cuss nobody out. I do want to say this though. There's a sister by the name of Monica Lamb. She's the most important sister for y'all communities. And I'm talking from a Black American perspective. Pay attention to what's going on.
Bro, we don't need a tether to tell us who's, and this is what they do. This is what tethers do. They tell us who's the most important person in our culture, our communities. Like I'm telling you, man, that's that Garveyism.
You're in problem if you're a Republican for the next 40 years. Now watch this.
I agree with that.
What grants for a barbershop? A barbershop is a business, right, Sheffrin? Like, come on, man. What the problem? But anyway, now look at this, family. If you now know that, what are you going to do about it? You're going to hold your vote? They're trying to win the election without your vote. This is why she's catering. So when they talk about responding to Black people, I'm going to play the video in a second, the one that you're talking about. But before, let me get Aiel Benezak in here because he ain't come on my show a lot. Kwame, he's going to go before you, okay? Aiel, go ahead, bro. Let him go before you because he's not a regular.
All right, so
revenue. Speak and then Willie. Go ahead, brother.
So here's the thing. This Tether podcast show, he knows how hateful revenue is with us. So have him on there is like, and we're gonna see. I haven't never watched this, right? I don't come to a Tether show to watch this stuff and take it serious. But we're gonna see with Tether how if Tether changed up. We're gonna see the revenue before we knew the revenue.
Yeah, peace, Garfield, long time. Peace to the panel. Yeah, you know what? I just want to quickly say from a foreign view, I'm so glad that a lot of Black Americans have now abandoned the Democratic Party because, you know, for the last 60-something years, Black Americans been voting Democrat.
Wait a minute. Why is the damn Canadian or UK guy? Oh my God, yo, stay out of our business. Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Population. If you have a vote to make, you have 300 people that could vote. You're only 40 million, which is 20% of the vote. Who are you more focused on appealing to, the 80% or the 20%? The numbers make a difference. The issue now with people saying they're holding their vote, the Black folks ain't holding their vote. The Black people are voting. Have you seen the figures in Georgia? I say, I'm telling you, people are bandwagonists. This is what people are. We are bandwagonists, family. That's what we do, and that's what we continue to do. We are bandwagonists. We go with the flow. We see Glorilla in Milwaukee. We see Cardi B in Milwaukee. We see Beyonce walking out in Houston, Texas. You don't think if Texas turned blue, the election is over. But what happened now if you already shunned Kamala Harris? You expect her to listen to you now, and you're not a lobbyist? You're not putting no money up? So Top Flight is right. They do stuff for other groups who have lobbyists. This is why I never liked the ADOS or the FBA movement per se. I like what they're saying, but I don't like them because they're really blowing smoke. Because if you're an FBA, wouldn't you want to be a part of the process of the political process?
Yeah, this is an undermining fool. Undermining fool.
Gotta get Oprah on board, family. She's an FBA. She's the #1 FBA richest on board. Get her on board. Get Magic on board. Get the people who have money on board so they could pay the money to be lobbyists.
But a Tether is going to teach us how to get reparations. All right, you got just process that. And he's live, you know, acting like this is the real deal. This is the truth. This is the bottom line. The way he's not opening up for a debate, conversation. He is saying this is how we do it. Meanwhile, he has no answers for CARICOM.
What Tariq should be the main man to do because he has that appeal to cross over and go on Fox News and all these different channels. People respect Tariq in that sense. He's definitely that guy. He has the image. He has the look. He's not a guy running around the corners selling dope, doing none of that bullshit. He's there trying to educate people. But on the other hand, he needs to recruit Oprah and them so he could get them to lobby these politicians to put it on the front. That's all I'm saying. I don't like the fact that they're not going that route. We know African Americans deserve reparations. There's no doubt about it.
We have no idea what an African American is, And African Americans, whoever they are, they don't deserve our reparations. Not the United States. Black Americans deserve reparations. Adolfs, freedmen. That's it. Not an African American.
We know Afro-Caribbeans. We know Jamaican. We know all of them need reparations. But the issue is with African Americans, in my assessment, they don't have no lobbying power, yo. That's the key, family. That's why
This is a dumb tether. Still talking about lobbying power. I have no idea what he's talking about.
nobody's listening to y'all.
Nobody listen to us. No, nobody listening to you. Okay, we're not listening to you.
But you know, right, Edith Garfield, in my opinion, I don't believe in paying people money who owe you money. I don't believe in that.
What did he say?
Sheffrin, barbershop is a business, bro. So
I agree that.
Hold on, Yara. Let me get Willie in here because he's gonna cost me.
I agree. We do need.
Hold on, Yara. Yara, hold on 1 second. Willie, go ahead.
I want revenue to talk.
What's going on, Garfield, and everybody on the panel? It's been a long time since I've been on here.
Peace, bro.
You know, I heard the guy, what was his name, Top Flight or whatever his name was just speaking on some stuff that, you know, he wasn't really 100% clear on what he was saying. So I'm gonna clear a lot of things up. If we think that our vote is not important, regardless of which direction you vote, you got to think about the times when our parents were fighting to have the right to vote.
A muskie hater.
Because I'm old enough to remember my mother was a part of the civil rights movement. So, you know, we have to take in consideration that at one point in time, we couldn't vote. We didn't have the right to vote. And that should mean more to us than anything. That now we have the right to vote and make sure our vote is used accordingly. You made a good point just a second ago, Garfield, about lobbyists. We won't even unify enough to even get our neighborhoods fixed.
That's a dumb
build a group to have a
argument.
lobbyist. The problem ain't the vote or who the president or what we doing for. It's us that's the problem. We can't even get along on a panel on your show, Garfield, to agree with the evidence that's put right in front of us. So it ain't nobody else's problem but our own problem. Once we learn how to stop fighting and going against each other and learn how to get on code one another,
Oh my God.
then a lot of things will change for us immediately. So that's all I had to say.
That was
Can I respond to what Gentleman said?
No.
But our own problem. Once we learn how to
Come on, revenue to talk. Let
Put
revenue
it
talk.
this way, in my opinion, although I'm not Black American, is that, put it this way, I get it. A lot of Black Americans had to fight to get the vote, but to be honest, you're supposed to, when you vote, you're supposed to get something. Is that, so example,
I want
myself
revenue.
when I vote for something, because if I didn't, then when people start owing you things.
So you think the president can sign a bill for reparations immediately? You think that can happen?
Of course, if they can do it for Ukraine, then they can definitely sign reparations. It is Zelensky's wife has bought us a $4 million Bugatti with you lot taxpayers' money. So if Zelensky's wife can get a $4 million Bugatti with you lot's taxpayers' money, reparations can definitely be paid.
I want revenue.
Hold on, before we get to that,
right now,
do you think the churches or the Catholic Church is willing to pay reparations?
Well, let me ask. Hold on, before we get to that question.
Not, but in my opinion, they don't matter, because the money is where the slave master picked me.
But before we get to that question, do you know how long reparations been on deck?
Hey yo, look how long his revenue name is. Yo, this is wow, yo. It's long on it. What the hell is that? Kwame Mayat Ra Nayon Mintu Hemohetep. What the hell is that, man? Dude, that's when folks were making up long old names and like they thought that meant they were grand wizards, yo.
You know how long it's been on deck?
I'm guessing
we can use HR 40 for example.
No, that's played out. HR 40 played out. That's expired and played out. That's played out. I've heard about that now. That's played out. That's not
right.
reparations.
Dumb questions. How long have we been fighting for reparations? Was the question I asked.
Oh,
I
hey,
personally don't
family,
know.
that
You
crazy
have to
Chinese
tell
woman
me.
coming back in, the one that was yelling so loud.
It's
Here she
been a
is.
very long time, at least 40 years.
Yeah, fight
She's
another
coming
40
back.
years, but there'd be 100 because it's got to be done.
No president sitting before that, even up to current, has even considered signing any bill to give us reparations. So it's got to be a little deeper than that.
Why would we get
Hold on,
reparations
let
in
me
an
finish.
evangelical Christian country if I don't think we ever get reparations from America, British, Spain, or any of these
That's
countries?
revenue.
They have no interest. They have no interest on paying. They already pay back slave owners. They have no interest on paying back reparations. It's too much money, and we don't have no united power to even get reparations.
Flock, peace.
We live in the evangelical Christian countries that support Zionism.
Actually, we do not live
They're
in.
willing to pay.
I'm trying not to get into the religion.
Yeah, what the hell is revenue talking about? Yeah, this dude is saying some religious dumb stuff.
But if you look at all the other groups that's got reparations, you look at how they unified to get it. We the only group that's saying we want reparations, but we can't even agree on how to tie our shoes up.
Well, I mean, if we can't agree to tie our shoes up, what does that matter to the people that owe us? If they owe us, they owe us.
Because it matters. It matters. Unity matters because unity brings power and strength. If we all got the same word pushing forward, that's power. All of us separated saying, I want green, I want blue, I want yellow, it has gotten us nowhere.
But what people is a monogamous that vote all the same, that do everything the same?
They don't have to do everything the exact same, but they on the same code to get the money.
Big up everybody on the chat. I don't mean to interrupt you, but
Uh-oh, family. You know that is. That's Stu Peas. We didn't cook them. Damn, did all the tethers come to this podcast? To everybody we cooked is over here so far.
you allow this English dude to come and spread Russian propaganda. There is no evidence that the president of Ukraine, wife, Zelensky, on our trip to Paris, bought a $4 million Bugatti. There's no evidence of that. Who started it was all the Russian newspapers started spreading that propaganda. It was first published in Russian newspaper. There's no evidence. There's no Paris newspaper that published it. It was Russian propaganda. And people come on and run with the falsehood without fact checking. There's no evidence. Go and look at Reuters or 10 million different newspapers and ask them, did President Zelensky's wife buy a $4 million Bugatti?
Yeah, dude is always loud. Yo, we cooked him over here, man. Oh my God. But I gotta admit, ex-architect got him better than I got him. Oh my God, he embarrassed this dude.
And they're all going to say there is no evidence of that happening. So this dude come on and talk about, oh, the president of Ukraine, stop it. Stop it. You're just proving yourself to be a useful idiot. We have enough useful idiots around. We don't need any more. So how am I supposed to take anything else after that serious when you started with bullshit? You started a conversation with bullshit. So I'm going to assume that everything out of your mouth going forward is bullshit.
Hey,
right? So
Well, actually, this entire stream started with that because it started with a propagandist video. That's BS. So that's no argument. He can have people can be wrong based on what they read in the newspaper. It's just up to you to correct it, and when you move on, that doesn't mean he can't speak his mind. But the issue, I agree with my brother down here with the jet ski. I can't remember your name, but I agree with him. People have this notion.
That's the motorcycle.
Yeah. I mean, revenue just
okay. I don't think
on the panel for no reason.
It's called. Is that a Bugatti?
No, that's a Hayabusa.
Hayabusa, yeah, no doubt. Hey, so my point is that there's a big misconception that people think money equals power. Money does not equal power. The brother is correct. If you have money, and you don't have a unified agenda up front to what you're going to do with that money, you're just as poor as when you first got that first dollar. So reparations is not going to do anything for the Black community if they don't have an agenda in what to do with that money. It's not going to do it.
Sound like JJ's mother. What are you going to do with all that money? Dude, mind your business, my boy. Just cut my check. You don't think you got power of money? That's a personal issue. I get my money, I know I got power, my boy.
Do anything. Prime example, right? During the pandemic, there's estimated, and I'm shortcutting this number, that Blacks that received those stimulus checks was up and upwards over what you say?
I'm listening. I'm listening to you.
Everybody received the stimulus check, so don't just say Black. Everybody.
Hey, Yara, I wanted to ask, do you support Zionism?
I'm talking about the Black people that received stimulus checks. I'm very specific.
All right. 40 million Black people.
It was over. Yeah, I'm talking about Black people. It was over $100 million. At least that's on the minimum, and I'm sure
it was more than that. It was more than that. It was far more than that.
Yeah, I'm talking about legitimately, but I know it was more.
No, I'm not talking. I'm not talking.
Received that money.
No.
Yeah, but so my point is, where did that money benefit Black people that we can see the residuals effects of that money today?
All right. Okay, the stimulus check. You're talking about the stimulus check. The stimulus check was $2,400.
Talking about is we just give us our check.
Are you comparing the stimulus check to reparations?
Just give us that check.
Yeah, that's my question. That's probably the best question Revenue ever asked in his life. That's a horrible comparison. See, family, people in their dark dungeons come up with the weirdest things to express on these social media platforms to undermine it. This dude's making a stupid, unequivocal comparison.
Just give us that check.
But let's be honest about this. Let me just say something about the stimulus check. Let me just tell you, the stimulus check was 2,400 times about 20 million people. It's a couple billion. It was not about 3 billion, right? But it was only $2,400.
It doesn't matter the amount. It goes to the mindset of the people. If we gave everybody that y'all watch this, if we give everybody that y'all feel deserves a stimulus check, right? Say they get $1 million from the government. Everybody gets $1 million. How does that translate into power? And how does that in this country and around the world, how does that translate into Black people still not being pushed down to the bottom of being made the lower class citizens? How does that raise our classification?
All right, let me answer that question. Let me answer that. Quick. Let me answer that.
Because all that makes us, no, hold on. All that makes us is just a more wealthier spender. That doesn't always translate into wealthier investors.
Let me answer that. Dude, let me answer that because you make a statement. Imagine all of these people now become homeowners. After World War II, when all of those soldiers came home and they got the grant and they got the money to buy new homes, it changed the middle class of white America because those are the people who benefited most. And it turned them into a unit because these people now became homeowners and they had an intention to build up themselves. Imagine if Black people had the resources where most of them now could become homeowners. It changed the dynamics of the population. Because wealth starts with simple thing as being a homeowner. Everybody will tell you that. Generational wealth starts with owning a home. So imagine people now have the money to go and purchase. That's what happened. That's what happened in 1948. Of course, everybody wants to be a homeowner.
All right. So he said the stimulus check proved Black people will waste reparations. A little tongue tie there. Okay. Stimulus payments average about 1.8K per person. Okay, that is not real wealth transfer. Okay, you can't compare that to reparations payout. Anyway, the data from the NY Fed 2021, it showed that Black debt dropped 8% and savings rose 40% after stimulus check. So no, we didn't blow it on Jordans. We actually put it towards savings. That's embarrassing. So this is another case in point where we got money, and like again, the PPP loans. There's reports that show that helped out our communities. Like we didn't blow it. So this stereotype myth that we blow it on Jordans, it didn't happen twice. The PPP loans and the stimulus checks. 8%, our debt dropped 8% and our savings rose 40%. That's sign to show that we're going to do well and do right with the money, not the opposite.
But this is what you're doing. You're trying to squeeze a square peg into a round hole.
No, what you're doing.
How do you know that? How can you say that? How do you know everybody wants to be a homeowner?
When I say everybody, I don't mean 100%. But let me rephrase. A majority of people want to be a homeowner.
GI 219 said eating mud pies and washing down with salt water. Hey, family, I've been here. This is second day in a row. This Chinese lady next to me is just screaming in anger. I don't know what she's going with. I don't know what she's going through, but she's been angry as hell sitting next to me. And the dude tried to get her to sit somewhere else, and she was after me. No, let me sit next to the FBA person. I don't mind.
Is that better?
I know everybody want money.
You have no empirical evidence. You have no qualitative data to prove that all black people or majority of black people want to be a homeowner. You don't know that. My point is, it goes to the mindset. What's stopping for a person from taking that $1 million and spending half of that $1 million on expensive cars and jewelry? And so is that
okay? Well, your own example killed you. The stimulus check, our debt dropped and our savings rose. So that's a small sample size. That $1 million will do the same thing. So it just cooked you because he thought it was the other way.
So, but you don't know that either. But brother, you don't know that either. You don't know either.
Yara, so what do the Jews
No. Yara. Listen to yourself. Yara, I want you to listen to yourself because guess what? You looking at you see black people as the worst of people. That's what you see. You're looking at black people as the worst of people. I'm looking at black people as the best of people.
Now the tax code has to be changed.
Let me put both of y'all down. Let me play this video real quick. Shout out to this guy be hating on the Democrats. He's a Democrat, but he was hating on the Democrats for a while, for the last 6 years. Listen to this conversation right here. Y'all chill out. Elder Yara and Stu Peace, hold on 1 second. Listen to this conversation right.
You're not gonna give me a flag playing that stupid video. All right, so I think we're ready for this one. Let's finish up on this one.
White people, and like I said, this has been a global system, and that's why I think it's important to distinguish between white supremacy and anti-blackness, because there are non-white people that are very anti-black. So, and looking what China is doing on the continent of Africa, I'm like, wow, this is a problem. This is a problem. This is a real big problem. The kind of word a lot of Black Africans think of comes from the movie Sugar. Worse than anybody, these infected individuals were sent into nursing homes where they were confined with people who were most susceptible to the disease. Thousands of deaths occurred. Thousands and thousands of deaths, and he hid the numbers. It eventually came out that he had been hiding the numbers, he had lied about the numbers, and this combined with his sexual harassment scandal led him to wind up resigning. About 3 weeks, a month ago, he comes back, gives a speech at a black church. Now, just mind you, like, why is he going to a black church? Number one. Two, why is a black church letting him speak? Three, why is any church letting him speak? Because he's not a minister or anything, and nothing he said in his speech was about ministry. It wasn't about religion, wasn't about God, wasn't about the Bible. He goes to the church and gives a speech about cancel culture and how they tried to cancel him, and it was a witch hunt and all this nonsense. Why in the world did the black leadership of that church allow this scumbag to come to their church and give a political speech? Like, if I was in that church, I would be like, why is he here? Why is he here? He's not even speaking about anything that's related to the religion, number one. Number two, even if he was, what would qualify him to take the pulpit? Why is he here? But to your point, yes, these pastors, many of these so-called religious leaders are nothing more than operatives. They use their positions. They will abuse their positions to sell us, to sell us and to sell our minds to whoever's paying them, whatever interest they're working for, and usually political interests that they're selling us to. So they'll use our faith or whatever to get us to go on board with some political agenda, and they'll reap some kind of financial reward from these people in exchange for it. Yeah, it's disgusting. Tariq Nasheed started off with the art of macking and went on to making Afrocentric movies. When that was popping with Polite, and when it became more profitable to hate them, he switched. Okay, see, yeah, like, I wasn't around for a lot of Tariq's early stuff, but I do see, like, I've seen the books of him, and he was supposed to be a rapper at some point, and yeah, so like, if he's just switching hustles, then that's something to and I hate that. I mean, there are things you could hustle without, like, basically without actually causing, like, harm to the people, like, so that's really unfortunate. It's easy to gain a mindless mass following if you create an us versus them mentality, like Tariq and Yvette. Apple versus Android, One Piece versus dogs versus cat. Yeah, I mean, this binary thing, and you do got people who are experts at manipulation, and they're just going to use their manipulative techniques to mislead us. But that's why, like, we have to actually be paying attention to the facts, the information, and we have to be able to ask the questions. And nobody is above questioning. And I'm saying, like, nobody is above. That's me, Tariq Nasheed, Yvette Carnell, Stacey Abrams, Kamala Harris, Tim Scott. Nobody, like, any figure, no figure is above being questioned, is above answering to the people what's your real agenda, I think a lot of Black Americans need to travel more to the Caribbean, Africa, South America. If you don't, you fall victims to the race hustlers that profit from miseducating. We can't let somebody tell us what other people are saying. That makes no sense. So no matter who it is, if somebody's telling us, oh yeah, well, those people hate you, I'm gonna want to hear it from them. Thanks for the heads up, but I'm gonna need to hear it from them. I definitely hear what you're saying, but also I kind of want to clarify. I don't think FBA people are fighting other groups. I can't speak for everyone, but I think we are just now. Okay. I think FBA people are fighting other groups. Okay. Okay. Cool. I that's good. calling out this form of behavior by Black immigrants. For years, Black Americans have extended our hands and opened our hearts and homes to these people with no complaints. We are just now calling out the self-hate and undermining that's being propagated within the Black immigrant class. Okay, I mean, there's still work to do. We still got work to do, and there are some who will. There's some who won't work with us. There's some who will, and those of us who are focused on building something for all of us, we can work together and keep building. The colonization of the mind in America largely stems from a state-run education system that removed our history and our contributions to the country. We built this country just as eggs. Listen, this is what I'm saying. Thank you, Tech Lad.
Okay, I mean, I'm just saying, we all stand on the shoulders of those who came before us. Have they read Randall Robinson's The Debt, What Blacks Owe to each other? This one was The Reckoning. I'm sorry, this one was The Debt. I mean, I'm just saying, you can't criticize and tear stuff apart if you don't know what it is or what's in it. We all stand on the shoulders of those who came before us. And if you're going to continually denigrate what came before, what's going to happen when you're 20 years down the line? Okay, then people are going to forget about everything you did, or what? I mean, you know, I'm just saying. So I think that that's
a marketing campaign can't think that far ahead. They're thinking about the immediate moment. They're trying to win now. They're not thinking about then or in the future. But Diallo, Geechee, anybody want to jump in, raise any questions, comments?
Well, I'm just going to have to confess I'm one of the mudslingers and infighters as far as the reparation movements go, because, and one of the reasons, I name call, and I be in Twitter and calling people out and pointing fingers and naming names, because I think there is a very real distinction between reparations and what I call prosperity politics. There's a faction of reparations that seek to embrace U.S. patriotism, U.S. imperialism, and capitalism. And their movement is nothing more than to give Black people the revenue, the capital, to fully engage with the U.S. economy as it exists, without any calls for true justice. And even to the point where they openly call for xenophobic policies against Africans of the other Africans of the diaspora of Latin America and the Caribbean, and Africans from the continent, separation, exclusion, and a strict policy enforced hierarchy that prioritizes Africans born in America against and above Africans from other parts of the globe. And, you know, to me, that is not reparations. You know, as I was taught by, Conrad, the late Dr. Conrad Warrill, and Bill Grace and National Black United Front. So, yeah, I think that has to be confronted. I don't even see a place for common ground. So maybe I'm wrong about that there can be common ground with literally Black capitalists and Black imperialists and Black patriots of the U.S. status quo. But when they claim they're fighting for reparations for Black people, I think they are harming and distorting the struggle as opposed to contributing to it.
Well, brother, I think we're on the 100% same wavelength here. I agree with everything that you are saying, and there's a lot of confusion going on out there, and a lot of that confusion is emanating from exactly those issues that you are speaking of, and the people who are spouting those issues. So,
and let me just say, I am speaking specifically about ADOS and Foundational Black America, FBA, ADOS, and people of that ilk specifically.
Another zesty guy that's speaking on behalf. I'm saying, yeah, what is up with the zesty movement against FBA ADOS? That's crazy.
Who I think are trying to hijack the reparation struggle.
Hold on. He said we're trying to.
I think
I would love to hear that. He said we're trying to hijack the reparation claim, or how's that possible? We're adding the proper terminology. lineage based, not race based. Okay, it was the Pan-Africans, okay, the Pan-African clowns who were saying reparations are race based, and it would never go anywhere with that type of language. We're adding the proper language, lineage based, which is all exclusive, which is freedmen based.
And Geechee, jump in. I'm my bad, but if there is a difference at all between the two of you, if at all, it would be around the issue of mudslinging, right, or name calling, right? Diallo maybe gets a little more,
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
hands on, you know, virtually hands on, and I don't know, whatever the phrase would be.
So let me just say,
But they do ask for it, though. I mean, I'm with,
Yeah.
in general, I'm with you, Nikichi, but they woo.
Now, Nikichi, I think she's one of the presidents for Cobra. This Pan-Africanist hater right here. Like nothing burger. Where's Cobra with reparations? How close are they? Nothing. Garbage. Just African ass kicker. That's all Cobra is. African ass kickers. I mean, African ass kickers.
Woo, they get grimy with it. Anyway,
well,
sorry.
what the thing is that I'm on the internet and people don't know who I am. They see my name, Nikichi Taifa, and they attack me solely because I thought I was from Nigeria. Because my first name is a Nigerian name, even though I don't pronounce it the way they pronounce it in Nigeria. That's another issue. But I was attacked viciously on the internet solely because of my name. And
Family, is she serious? Attacked on the internet? Attacked? What do you? How you get attacked on the internet? Like she act like people are doxing her or passing her pictures around. They're getting on your name, and you call that being attacked? Like, come on, like these folks just want to be a victim so bad.
I will say, Brother Giallo, I chose not to respond because, that went on for about a month. If I had responded, it'd probably still be going on today, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So I salute you for standing up for the rights. My position is let my work speak for myself. Okay. And
yeah, but you don't have any works. You've been with Cobra for 1,000 years, and it's been always an absolute nothing burger. Like, where are your works? How closer is Cobra now than it was 30,000 years ago? It's a garbage nothing burger.
Right on, right on.
Well, yeah, I've experienced the same thing being Diallo Kenyatta. I was born and raised in Kansas City, Missouri, and my ancestors came over like on the Mayflower damn near. We've been here for so goddamn long, but I do engage because I see that the what I call prosperity politics, which is basically, a bastard of prosperity gospel. It's very lucrative and attractive what they're selling to a lot of impoverished and struggling African people. There's this notion of a windfall that will enable us to it's economic integration, essentially, fully become full-scale Americans and enjoy all the spoils of imperialism and all the spoils of America first nationalism. And so I think it has to be challenged directly and aggressively, because it is a contamination or an infection, ideological infection. But I do respect, trying to stay above the fray. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hold that. Yeah, I sling mud. I swing back.
So that was garbage. What was the whole point of that? It's complete garbage. Complete garbage. Complete garbage. All right. Here we are. Okay, let's see what this is about.
Long. So, family, how do I sound? Because I had technical issues, and right now I'm still hearing some feedback. Let's see here. All right. Nope. All right. Hello. How do I sound, family? I sound clear. Give me a 1 if I sound okay. Give me a 2 if I don't. Okay. All right. Good. Perfect. All right. So I think I figured out what it is. All right. So, family, we're going to be continuing this discussion on the foundation of Black Americas and the African descendants of slaves.
My man said Foundation of Black Americans. It's Americans, my boy.
Now, they try to use that to classify those who are the descendants of the slave trade in the United States, right? And I get it.
Of course
but at
you do.
the same time, it is a means of division, right? It is
It's supposed to be, bros. We're delineating. We're making crystal clear who we are, and we are distinctive for all peoples, all ethnic groups of the world. It's supposed to be the divisive in that manner. We're supposed to, we're separating ourselves and we're identifying ourselves separate from everybody on earth. Yes, just like you and Tethers and white supremacists. We're doing the same thing, right? And we are, and it's done. It's done.
method of control. And the Satan is slick, right? And for me, I'm not an FBA. I'm not an ADOS. Why? Because that is a classification. It is a grouping, right? It's like saying you're Sakari or,
No. It's like saying you're Jamaican, you're Mexican, you're African. Right. It's a grouping. And you're saying you're an immigrant. An immigrant is a group too. You know that, right? Jewish community, that's a group. The Asian community, that's a group. Right. So FBA, we're a group too. We're an ethnic group. You're right. You just sound crazy and dumb. And this is another person. If I invite them more, they're not going to come. They're not going to come. Somebody told me to email them. I emailed them for what? They always do that. Yo, email me. I email them. Hey, you ready? And one sister said, hey, hit me on Instagram. I hit her on Instagram. Nothing. Like, yo, why send me away from the comment section just not to reply?
Oh, your IUIC, it is a grouping. And it's Americans against those on the continent. Now, the major issue that I have is that what we're seeing here is a systematic effort to keep us divided. Now, as long as
family, here we go again. So we're not allowed to be distinctive. So everybody that he's claiming we're unified with, they're all distinctive in their own right. So when they peel from the whole, they will be Jamaicans, Caribbean, they will be West Indians, Nigerians. So when we peel from the whole, we're just who? Nobody? Like, stop, man.
They can keep us divided, we will never come together, right? So what we're dealing with here is in my opinion at least, is the infiltration of the awakening. And we warned you all before that the Israelites have agents in it, right? The Christians have agents, right? Even those who claim not to be awakened. So, and if you notice, when it comes to the algorithms, right, for YouTube and TikTok, right, for channels like this, you don't get much, we don't get much reach. But if you notice, anything that has to do with division of the awakened people, that gets high up in the algorithms. Have you noticed that? Right? The wannabe fake Israelites who talk about Africa trying to steal our money, and then the semi-woke, sleeping Israelites who in the days talking about let's boycott Africans. See, this goes against the prophecies. Now, let me get a feel here of who's in the room.
Prophecy.
For those who've been with Tell Ministries from the very beginning, T'Challa says, there's nothing here for you.
This dude said the prophecy.
And Killmonger says, how come you don't help your people? How come you don't deliver them from the oppressor? I'm just paraphrasing. And T'Challa says, they're not my people. I don't owe them nothing. I'm the king of Wakanda. That's FBA and that's ADOS.
Dude, just because you say that's us, that don't make me feel like I'm kumbaya now. Like, you know what? That just makes all the sense in the world. Let me invite Tethers to our spaces. Let them disrespect us. Let them undermine us. You know what? That makes the most sense ever. You're right. Golly gee, man. Let's include these Tethers into all of our spaces. Yeah, okay. Thank you, man. That worked. That worked. I'm plugged back into the matrix of Tetherism.
They're T'Challa, right? All sucked up close to the United Nations, accepted by the powers that be, right? My identity comes from my relationship with America. They're not going to steal my money from the that America owes me. I'm going to get mine. They can't get this thing. But next to that is another awakening, is another resurrection. Awakening to call.
Did this guy go into the Bible to prove how delineation is wrong? Dude, stop.
But they don't believe the scriptures. They don't.
And we don't believe your interpretation. If you're trying to go into the Bible to show us how we should allow Tethers in our spaces to disrespect us and undermine us, you're definitely in the wrong field of study, my boy.
Now, the sad part of that is that the blind lead the blind and they both fall into the pit, right?
And they were going to be used by the Democrats in the country for a certain reason.
Let's move on. Yeah, I know he'll go scripture on this.
And we live.
Family, these panels of 20,000 people, these panels never work. They're always just chaotic. They're goofy, all over the place because everybody wants to talk. You ain't gonna have 6 people on here, 7 actually, and people, they all want to talk. They all believe they're smart. They all believe they can add to the conversation. They all want to talk.
Reparationist correspondents that have called me to this gathering, and I'm just happy to be a part of this discussion.
Really reflective of what we built as a collective. One thing I would say is that ADOS is not xenophobic. ADOS is not anti-immigrant, right? We're not even anti like Black solidarity. We just believe that we are a tribe, right? And as tribesmen, we should come together and fight for our particular justice claim in America, right? The thing about, like, I know most Pan-Africanists see themselves as like anti-imperialistic, anti-capitalistic, even revolutionaries to a sense, right? And they kind of see ADOS as other than. I believe we are like more the same than we are different, right? I don't believe you can truly be anti-capitalist, right? And you get up on Friday and you check your bank account and you're a tax-paying citizen and you've been in this country the whole time, right? I don't think you can be anti-imperialistic if you just been here the whole time, right? I mean, some members even, like, I've known people who have served in the military, but then, you know, they have a Pan-Africanist point of view, right? And I'm just not understanding. It seems to be like
so I had to
there's
go
a
around
dividing
the country
line
and educate
between
people
what we
about
believe in as nationalist
immigrants
activists and what Pan-Africanists believe in, just based off philosophy, right? Not really based off lifestyles or how you really live your life. Another thing, I think like the reason our message resonates with young people, right, is because we speak direct.
Hey, family, why does woman look like Adrian Broner, the boxer with a wig on? Yeah, she look like Adrian Broner with a wig on, yo. Look at this. Yo, that is AB, yo, the boxer with a wig on. Adrian Broner, he played too much. He dressed up looking like Jasmine Crockett.
Directly to the condition of, you know, young African American people, like in the condition that they're in. We're not telling you that like you should align with somebody else or be something else, or even like have some type of relationship with a land that you don't know, right? Like we're nationalists at heart, right? We was born in America.
Wait, hold on, because this guy got the answers. Let me see what he's talking.
Have been boycotting me for the past 33 years. And yet, when it comes down to these other groups like the Asian beauty stores and the Korean nail salons, Black Americans have no issues making them rich. We have been financing their children's education. They're not sending their children to public schools.
So let me guess. His message is we're allowing those folks to take advantage of us. So why are we disallowing Tethers to take advantage of us? So let everybody take. Why y'all letting them take advantage of y'all? But when we take advantage of y'all want to say something. Is that his argument?
With our children, their children are enrolled in private schools. The same with East Indians, who own all of the majority of the gas stations in the African American communities and neighborhoods. You can say the same for the Arabs. They don't have a problem doing business with those persons. I want to encourage my listeners to go to my Medium transcript in the comment section below this audio podcast and click on the link, then scroll down to show and prove to watch the first TikTok video so that we can analyze this TikTok video together. First of all, the few Black Americans who are saying, let's boycott African-owned businesses, they are not patronizing Africans in large numbers. So where did she come up with starting a war for them? Whether you agree with them or not, it's their money. It's their choice. But when you start talking about going to war, then you are escalating the situation. If you are that upset, but you're talking about fighting for Africa, you can't fight for Africa being in America. You fled over here. If you are going to fight for Africa, then you have to go back to Africa and fight there. Secondly, we have anti-discrimination laws. No one can be targeted based on their race, ethnicity, sexual orientation, religion, or disability status. If you do that, then you're going to be hit with a lawsuit against your business. When you are advising African doctors not to accept Black American patients, that doctor could get into legal trouble for being discriminatory. Then they could lose their medical license. Why would someone risk their medical license for what you're talking about, for you advising them? You're not going to pay their bills. They're not.
All right, buddy. I get the point, man. I get the point. Yeah, I get the point, buddy. Who is this guy?
To be with you, and it's James Taylor Jr. This is the James Taylor Jr. podcast. My name is James Taylor Jr., aka Jazz Boogie, aka whatever you want to call me, as long as it's for dinner. What I wanted to talk about today is diaspora wars. as somebody who is second generation American, grandfather from Nigeria, and my other grandfather's from
Oh,
Jamaica. So,
damn.
do I have issues? Probably. But I wanted to talk about this because I think one of the things that I'm learning from listening to everybody go back and forth is that we both have a lot of things in common. And I want to talk about those things that are in common. I'm going to say it again. We got a lot of things in common. And I want to talk about those things. Let's just talk about one thing that we have in common. People still see us all the same, no matter where we go. Can we just start out right there?
Nah.
There are people who look
No. We cannot start there. All right. This that Pan-African Nigerian bullshit scamming talk. No, we cannot start there. Oh my God, dude. You can't be serious, man. Not in 2025. Right. You gotta read the room, bro. You have to know that there's a lineage out here called FBA. Dude, that right there, that's not gonna work, man. And that's why we can never work with these people. Like they won't just feel the temperature. Yeah, dude, we're past that. You're either gonna respect us and get in line or get out the way, man. All that's we all the same. Can we all get along? We're past that.
On us because we have this dark melanin. There are people who don't think we're smart enough. There are people who don't believe that we have value. There are people who don't believe that we are special. And I want to say this. They'll fetishize us, right? Right? They'll use us as a sex symbol. They'll use us for entertainment. But when it comes to intellect and when it comes to power of love and power of humanity, there are times we are not respected in that way. Did you know you can travel to multiple foreign countries and still be treated as less than? And here's the thing that breaks my heart the most about that. We'll have war with the genders. We'll have war with what country you are from as a black, right? Or as a brown person, and then turn around, right? Go to war with each other, and then other people watch us go to war. And anytime we want to succeed or be treated with respect or honor, they'll always put us all in the same category. So let me just say it this way. No matter how much you harp on trying to fight each other, whether it be gender, whether it be if you're from West Africa, East Africa, South Africa, pick a Africa, right? If you are from Harlem, Brooklyn, Manhattan, right? And then the United States will have an issue with the UK, and the UK will have an issue with those who are from Africa, and Africa will have an issue with America. There are people who still see you as less than no matter where you came from, whether it be a continent or a state.
Yeah, but who are those people, man? Are they the same people that's having this prejudiced view, or is it different people? You're just talking, bro.
Considered less than. And I'm saying this not because I think everyone thinks this way. I'm saying this because while we're fighting one another, there is another war being waged against us.
We're fighting one another.
And the only reason why I'm making this video, because I don't think all white people hate us. I don't want to say that. I don't believe.
Wait. Who's this we thing? Matter of fact, he may be okay. This dude sounds like he's just my fault. The internet went out here. Sometimes it does that. Sometimes you hear it long enough. I'm here long enough where the internet will go out. You hear this long. Okay. So I was in motion to I think he's so out of touch what's going on he just might accept my invitation to the channel. Yeah, oh damn. So somebody put it, somebody almost look, somebody put who is us? Okay. Yeah, he just might fall for this. Great message, brother. We need unity. Can I invite you to my panel where we can share different ways we can unify? I know that's probably radically atrocious, but whatever.
All Indian people hate us. I don't believe all Asian people hate us. I am just saying that at the end of the day, why fight one another when other people are already fighting against us? One of the things that I would also like to say that I think is very important is that we have a love language that is so beautiful that when we get beyond all the fighting, everybody can be together and be invited to the cookout.
Yeah, I hope he's gullible enough to take my invitation. Oh my God, I'm a cook on him. Hey, James Denny said, who's the guy with the cow pie on his head? You guys are funny. Okay. All right, let's go. Yeah, he just might be gullible enough to accept my invitation.
I can watch my family who is Jamaican and my family who is Nigerian argue about sometimes who has better sports teams in soccer. They'll argue sometimes about who has better food.
Now look, he's going to minimize FBA's position to Tethers arguing over sports and food. This is crazy.
But we all eat chicken. We all eat beef. We all season our food very well, right? We all know how to work a grill, whether it's one made or one you bought, you know, preferably with some charcoal or some wood, you understand? I don't really like that gas stuff. That's a whole nother story. But if you look at it from that perspective, we all know how to sit around a table and laugh and joke and talk and crack on each other and make fun of each other and still love each other and hang out. It's in our DNA to be that way. We always help the marginalized. We even help those who sometimes don't help us. So I'm starting out.
Wait. What was that?
It's in our DNA to be that way. We always help the marginalized. We even help those who sometimes don't help us.
Yeah. Dude, you are really just behind, bro. We're not doing that in 2025, man.
So I'm starting out with that aspect because I'm tired of it. You understand? I'm tired of it. Now, this infomercial is brought to you by your Bora descent, okay? All right? I want you to understand that. All right? Your Bora descent, okay? Even though I got men in my family, cousins and uncles who've married Igbo women. This is what I need to say to some of you older people, eh? While y'all make war, the younger make babies. Okay? You make war, you older people, the younger people make babies. And the reason why I'm talking about that is because we need to get past that part of it. And here's the number 2 point that I want to make. I love you. No matter where you come from, no matter how much you think that I might be less than you because you may be from.
Hey, yo, what is this dude talking about, yeah?
Where 51% of African American men don't even have children, right? So when we're arguing about baby daddies and not a part of their children's life, that's that 49%. In that 49%,
yeah, but nobody's arguing that. Nobody's arguing
very
that.
Complex.
We know that's garbage.
Together, so I don't want to get into statistics because some of y'all like to live there.
Well, don't go there.
I love you too. You might need to be neutered. You might need to get snipped there, but I love you too. And the reason why I'm saying that is because one of the biggest problems that we have had in the diaspora wars, in the gender wars, is that we don't love each other. We spend more time finding what's wrong with each other on the opposite end instead of finding out what we have in commonality. And I want to give you 3 things that I think are very important. 1, we know how to survive through a struggle. Number 2, we know how to love really, really well.
Yeah. All this weed talk. Yeah. Are you sure you're not Haitian, my boy?
All of us came on the same boat. We just had different stops.
Here we go with this. Oh, damn. Yeah. Yeah. He must have just hopped on. He must have just found out about FBA ADOL delineation like this month. You dig? And said, you know what? Let me give a speech.
Okay. I'm not gonna go there too deep today, but I'm saying
ain't nothing deep. Ain't nowhere deep to go.
Arguments. We all need to know that we all came from that same ship. That Atlantic slave trade was a mofo. You understand what I'm saying? It made.
Yeah, I wonder who got that popping. Like, what 2 parties started that trade?
Several stops. And here's the thing that also breaks my heart the most is that, like in the United States, by the time we get to 2040, 51% of the children, over 51% of the children in the United States, not 51, I think it's going to be like,
what is he reading?
Actually, the majority of the United States children will be mixed. So I don't know what type of argument y'all going to have then. And one of the things that I think we have to get past is just seeing me based on my skin color, but into me you see. Have intimacy. Break bread with people. I'm starting to realize that a lot of us who are African American, we thrive.
I don't know who those people may be.
Which is my point number 3, and I know some of you are going to be mad with me because I just talked about love. Point number 3, don't thrive in anger. I have seen some of the most confusing videos by some of you men and women. If it's that ebony queen, right? You will make a whole live, like on TikTok, about how terrible men are. Terrible. You'll talk about them like a dog. They ain't no good. They ain't never gonna amount to nothing. They don't know how to treat a woman. I would never see myself with a trash man. But then you turn around and make a 60-minute sexy video. Talking about if he get with me, he'll never want to leave. You're confusing. Say this.
No, you're confusing.
Father, in the name of Jesus, help me. I'm about to offend a lot of people.
Speaking in tongues.
Cottonelle tissue. We at a place now where you want women to propose to you. I heard a man say he want to be chaste. You want to be chaste? Where's your... So that younger people who are watching you thinking it's okay for women to take slut walks and for women to go around here being...
All right, so hopefully he responds. I got enough of him. Hopefully he responds to my invitation because he looks like he's wet behind the ears. So on this topic, so hopefully he comes through. Who is this?
You know, say it's super hard, but it ain't the easiest thing in the world neither. Your boy tired. I'm old as hell. It's 2 a.m. over here. It is 2 a.m. all morning. What's going on? She said. How you doing, family? Unbiased LLC, my sister, Purple Patch Crew, Tracy K. How you doing? Tracy K said, been a while, been busy, working. Hey, I understand, family. No need to apologize, but I appreciate it. I get it. Life be life, and baby. What's up, Salon Diva, Home and Garden? How you doing, young lady? You better get in here and enjoy yourself. Sweet Thumb, what good, bro? Bayou Sugar, how you doing? I got to say Bayou. Tori, it's because of Tori. I know it by you.
Man, get into it.
Participate in this conversation, but it ain't my cart runneth over. How you doing, family? A lot of people don't know about it. A lot of people don't care about it. Are y'all familiar with some of these diaspora wars? If y'all even know what that is, I'm gonna
Explain
tell
to
y'all
us.
why I don't participate.
Participate. What does that even mean? Like, who participates? They like, what do you like this a boxing match?
But I do want to have an understanding of who all even know what the hell I'm talking about while I'm up here busting my chops talking about diaspora wars and this and that. Random J event. I fully understand it hurts to be defined or segregated, melded into a construct because of race hurt.
CRU,
I'm a white man,
Riot,
but
hashtag
I
FBA
hate
Grand
discrimination
Negus.
and hate bigotry. Let me put this
Still
up
tripping,
here.
just me.
I understand, bro. I understand, Random J, and that's kind of a little bit of what we're gonna touch on. I got a lot of people in real life and in my virtual life who I absolutely think the world of. I think extremely
Yo,
highly
what
of
is this
them.
dude talking
People
about,
like,
man? Come on, get to it, man.
or consider yourself of African descent. I gotta put that because we're gonna talk about that tonight too. So if you got Black Americans or African Americans, whatever people call themselves, people from Haiti, people from the Dominican Republic, people from Jamaica, people from Africa, all of whatever. So that's your diaspora right there. It'd be a lot of online battling. Now, can I say that some of these people share these true sentiments in their private lives? Absolutely, 100% they do. And I ain't got no problem with them. I refuse to participate because very few conversations have I ever seen be multifaceted and constructive and even positive. Some folk just love to argue. And one thing life done taught you,
Yeah, a lot
boy,
of tethers, man.
don't argue with folks who just love to argue because it's never about a goal. It's never about resolution. It's never about reciprocity. It's never about achievement of an outcome. It is strictly for the sake of either in person, but mostly online, screaming and hollering at each other about who the realest this, who the realest that, who came from here, who came, like,
Family. When people talk like this and they talk about diaspora wars, like these are, I try to get into their mentality, their psyche, and I try to figure out, are they purposely like trying to downplay the hate and the undermining that tethers do to us, or do they really just step into an ongoing hate campaign against FBA, and they just see it. They just see us responding, and they see them tethers coming at us, and do they see it like genuinely as, hey, just mutual back and forth, like because you can't speak on diaspora wars as though you know what it is, and then you start with that angle. It's like, dude, then you don't know what it is. You don't know that it's a one-sided war where it's tethers attacking FBAs for just wanting to be great. Nothing more, nothing less. Just wanting to be great, and an all-out diaspora attack have been launched on us.
bruh, I'm in my 40s. It's after 2:00 in the morning. I'm sitting over here talking to y'all because I choose to, because I want to. I'm enjoying the conversation. Y'all work. If I'm blessed, I got another 40. I get to do 40. I get to do 44 more. I get to do 10 decades. I get to do 4 decades again. Been blessed with 4, might get another 4 if I'm blessed. I know I'm just old country boy. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed, but I'd be damned if I exhaust and waste and spend all my time arguing and bickering over stuff that's more likely than not gonna be be completely resolved in the time I got left? No and thank you. I'm trying to enjoy this shit with everything I got. I mean it. And it always seemed like around election time.
Ooh, see that? Marine, 100%.
It come up a little bit every 2 years, and then every 4 years, all these diaspora wars just come out. You got people from this predominantly black country saying this about these people, and I'm gonna tell y'all an even more intimate reason why. And I'm gonna say this again for the live open. I done heard people say, them damn Africans don't like us. They don't like us, they never have. We ain't them, they ain't us, I don't like that. And I done heard some Africans say, well, you in America, everything is good for you. Why are you not rich? Why are you there? If I went to America, I would work so hard and I can achieve anything. And I'd be like, bro, shut your ass up. You have no clue. You have no clue how hard it is being born and raised in East Texas or any other black American in wherever the hell they from. I got tired of the arguments. I got tired of the teaching or trying to explain that maybe you can go to the U.S. and because you are still technically a foreigner, you have some benefits set in place. You have some advantages. I'm not saying everybody get this, but I'm saying there may be certain parameters set in place for you that can give you a heads up that I ain't got and I'm from that.
Do people just talk because they have a platform and a microphone? Dude, you're not making no points at all. And they'll get before the people and just rant like that. Dude, he has no sense of direction to where he want to go with that conversation. I mean, that's just embarrassing, man. Just get on YouTube and just say whatever comes to your mind, literally, whatever comes to your mind.
Oh God.
Okay.
Bad animals.
Bad animals. Take one. Episode one. Not take one. It's episode one. Brought to you by Pike Creek Canadian whiskey. I stole this. I can't remember from where, but it's been in my house for a long time. But if you guys sponsor us, I won't steal anymore. We'll do it that way.
I have a feeling they're not going to sponsor. I just have that feeling. That's what they do. Companies, they just but shout us anyway.
It's hard to get sponsors.
Behind us is a real fireplace. I just have to say it.
It is hot.
Careful.
My hand too close.
It looks good, innit? It looks good. We just had to get a different background. We here, man.
Yeah.
Big Philly. Ed.
Big Eddie.
We've tried to do this before. Yeah, we tried to do this before.
We tried to do it. We can talk about it. We tried to do it with Kazim, bitch ass Jamal.
Yeah.
And couldn't do it with him.
He's called something. He has a Somali son.
Too short.
Farhan or Fahan?
His middle name?
Something.
Kazim's?
Yeah.
Oh,
Farhan.
His last name,
Faraj? Yeah, something Nigerian and Somalian. Something like that.
Is his name? Is that not Nigerian? Check it out. And now I moved here. I meet motherfuckers like you. And Michael Akadiri and whoever else. And I'm like, all these niggas. This is why your parents didn't want you to hang out with these damn black people, because with these Jamaicans, because the Jamaicans here are like the black Americans over there. It was like, I can see because you guys are delinquents now. You guys.
The beef, African and Jamaican, I think is more with the older generation. Even though my mom didn't care, she married a Jamaican. Even though my grandpa didn't like it, but he showed up in the end. But my mom.
Oh, so there's a beef between Africans and Jamaicans. So is that why they think we're part of that diaspora war? So maybe the real diaspora war family is Africa and the Caribbean, and somehow we got lumped into this. That's what it's looking like. It's looking like the origins has always been the Caribbean versus Africa. And since we delineated and made a stance for reparations, they just lumped us up, or they both just came at us. They both just said, "Man, the hell with those FBAs." But it looks like they were beefing with each other, and then they both just teamed up against us.
What has anyone ever said why the beef is?
I say we're all black first and foremost, so I don't know why.
Easily,
it's just like, hey, let's fight. But what I've heard from older generations is, well, they have this and they discipline their kids different, or they act different. It's always they act different or they discipline different. I'm like, yo, they we both hit our kids. What's the difference?
Yeah.
They just use weapons and
Sugar cane.
we use a belt. That's it. You know,
Jamaicans
like.
throwing patties at
But
them.
I've always heard, like, you always hear like the old school African parents. They're like, "Don't make sure you don't bring back a Jamaican. I'd rather you bring back a white person than a Jamaican." I'm like,
wow.
Okay.
It was like that?
Yeah.
It was like that heavy?
You know.
Hey, let me clip that. Let me clip that because it almost seemed like, damn, the people who started the trouble was just coming from the same continent.
Obviously, not my mom's cool.
Well, no, I mean, yeah. But
Let me clip that.
I'm like,
wow.
Good Jamaican. I've always heard, like, you always hear like the old school African parents. They're like, "Don't make sure you don't bring back a Jamaican. I'd rather you bring back a white person than a Jamaican." I'm like,
wow.
Okay.
It was like that?
Yeah.
It was like that heavy?
You know, obviously not my mom's cool.
Well, no, I mean, yeah. But
Not
I
to
mean, like,
get my mom cancelled, even though, you know, fuck it. But who cares? Cancel? We can cancel.
Cancel my whole thing.
We have been. But other parents, it's like, I've heard it. I've always heard, like, you always hear like the old school African parents. They're like, "Don't make sure you don't bring back a Jamaican." Obviously not my mom's cool.
Well, no, I mean, yeah.
So family, so why do the Caribbean act like they don't know how Africans really believe and feel when they were beefing with them way before they started picking on us? I'm guessing, but apparently there's a diaspora war between them two, and Caribbeans want to pretend like that didn't happen. But I'm glad we're getting the tea.
But I mean, like,
get my mom canceled, even though, you know, fuck it. But who cares? Cancel? We can cancel.
Cancel my whole thing.
We have been. But other parents, it's like, I've heard it. You know, girls I've dated, you know, they'd be like, "Oh my God, you know, it's great you're Nigerian because if you're Jamaican, my dad would have just killed you." I'm like, what?
Murder.
He would have murdered. Because I've heard it. You know, girls I've dated, you know, they'd be like, "Oh my God, you know, it's great you're Nigerian because if you're Jamaican, my dad would have just killed you." I'm like, what?
Murder.
He would have murdered.
He wouldn't even say break up my daughter.
It's literally that.
Murder.
But to be fair, I'm gonna say this. My ex that was Jamaican, her dad hates me. I'm not allowed in a certain area in the UK because
well, what area? So
it's somewhere.
I don't want to go there because I'm your friend.
They say like raw blood, like yeah blood. So if you know,
I don't want to end up
like
in
raw blood, yeah.
I don't know what that is.
That's
I don't
the
want to end
area.
up in
If
a
you know,
Benz
you
truck.
like raw blood, yeah, been there, yeah, been there from raw blood.
Is that Birmingham?
Yeah, that's Birmingham.
Nobody scared no damn. Let me tell you something. I went to Birmingham.
I've been Birmingham enough times after that, but he just banned me from there because of some shit.
He said, "Don't come to Birmingham.
Come back to Birmingham."
Thank you. Thanks, man. I
did me a
appreciate
favor, but you know, so he was proper Jamaican. I remember one time I was out having lunch with my friend, and obviously he found out that me and his daughter broke up, and he was, you know, he's heartbroken. Shit, you know, calls me up. Yeah, man, saying whatever to me. Why'd you guys break up? I said, hey, you know, shit didn't work out. Obviously, I'm not gonna tell him the real reason. You know, I got caught, but you know,
African, like West African people. Nope, there's no beef with. There's not beef with Jamaicans or nobody. It's just oh, this guy's Nigerian. Oh, okay, cool. And there's no. I've seen Nigerians date Jamaicans back home and nobody gives a shit.
I think the reason why black people are
they was like no, like because what's his name out here? The only person who ever said something is Chris Savage.
Yeah,
because I think he's like half Rasta almost.
Yeah,
because
like
before them,
the Queen. This whole
they're people. So what I like about Mooch at Vauxhall, he'll give anybody a shot. That's all my physicalness that I could do. I'm not doing shit else.
Just get fucked
after that.
Oh, you 30 something now?
Yeah, I got to plan it out. Okay, I'm gonna have sex on Monday. What's going on?
Because you remember the first time I got my ass ate, I turned into a crip. I was like,
oh my God, yo, did he just pause? Yeah, yo, what the hell? What the hell? What are they talking about, man? They wilding. Anyway, let's get to some real smoke. This is what people came to listen to right here. The real smoke.
Was Dylan, you know what I'm saying? And today, we got something special for y'all. We are talking about the diaspora wars. Oh. Dang. But it's cool though, you know what I'm saying? It's cool. I know a lot of you guys are anticipating a lot of smoke, a lot of craziness, a lot of you guys have your own opinions, and because of that, we made this show something a little bit special. You know what I'm saying? So look, there won't be any after hours. We're gonna drop the link very, very early. You know what I'm saying? So you guys can express how you guys feel about some of the questions and towards this conversation. We want to hear from you guys. You know what I'm saying? But look, before we get started, you know what I'm saying? I gotta check with my peoples. You know what I'm saying? We got James, aka Thanos, right here, bro.
Chill.
What's going on? What's going on? Mr. D.O., how you doing? How you feeling, bro?
I'm feeling good, man. You know, doing my thing.
All right, bet. We got Willie over here who was bopping, bro, in the background. We saw you. You was, you know what I'm saying? You was cranking. What you cranking, Willie?
Cranking, boy. Don't even worry about it, bro. When it comes out, it'll come out, and y'all will know. But now, it's on the DL.
Oh, is that double R, bro?
Yes, sir.
Hey, just stay tuned, people. Just stay tuned. We got that boy Vinci, the artist, a cool cat, a cool guy, you know what I'm saying, an artist. What's up with you, bro? How you doing? How you feeling, bro?
Not much, bro. I'm just 11. I'm just cooling. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's just cooling, bro. He's so cool. He cooling, bro. It's cool. And look, let's get these likes and and these views up, bro. Share the video. Get your aunties and cousins. Bring everybody in this joint, bro. We got lovely lady Darlene. What's going on?
Hello.
How you doing? How you feeling?
Good. How are you?
I'm fantastic. Thank you for asking. I'm fantastic. And we got Mr. Ten Toes. Yes, man. How you doing, bro?
Yeah, whatever. We suck, brother.
You look like Pharaoh. Go ahead.
I'm saying. You good, bro?
I will not let your people go just for saying that stupid nonsense.
Oh shoot.
Like, that's just what, like, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. There's not too many places to eat in Maryland. I'm gonna just be real. You know what I'm saying? There's not a lot of,
you know, the Asian Americans. Then it's us, man. The descendants of the Senegambia River, man. We're one of the top earners in the entire nation.
Black Power Dylan, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You missed one, bro.
You're right. Hey, Vinci, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, the whole panel Tethers.
PG County.
Yeah, that was
the most productive thing is getting cash, bro. And nobody does that better than the African immigrant. You know what I mean?
Yo, did he just say what I think he said?
Back to what I was saying. Biggest difference between both cultures, number one, you know, I always talk about productivity. Now, after creating life.
Yeah, this dude said productivity, and he's from Africa. Yo, never say Africa and productivity in the same sentence, ever.
Second most productive thing is getting cash, bro. And nobody does that better than the African immigrant. You know what I mean?
Nobody does it better than an African immigrant. How about nobody does it better than the African resident? How about being a resident in your own country and going to college? Yeah, this guy said the African immigrant, the highly selected African immigrant. Yeah, these guys are, man, damn. 10 toes. Let me see. If I can write 10 toes over here. Nobody does it better than an African immigrant. Nigga, do that shit in your homeland.
Man, or somebody raised in a household. You feel me? We the top, like I said.
Tay Carter said the UK Tethers on another level. Yeah, because they literally think they're British. Yeah, they're not even worth. That's why I'm glad they're not even over here. I have no words for nobody really that's not here. That's like in their home, not their homeland, but in another place tethering. I have no words for them anyway. If you're in the UK and I'm in America, I got nothing for you. Stay over there. That's all. Stay over there. That's all I gotta say for them. Stay over there.
They be the top earners, bro. Man, so I had to throw away the accent real quick, bro. We been the top earners, bro. That's all it is to it. You know, that's a big difference, bro. We earn a lot more, bro. It's a big difference,
Real number 19 in the building. Ursa, Mayhan, World's in the building.
Cool. Yeah, share the
Loretta
video. Y'all share the
Howard in the
video.
building. Real number 19 in the building. Ursa, Mayhan, and World's in the building. And we got Loretta Howard in the building. Black Feather Archery back in the building. Okay. This looks like there's going to be some Tethers stuff here.
Man, boy, that London accent have you biting your tongue, man.
What?
That London accent have you biting your tongue, bro. Man, damn, bro.
What are the differences between? All right, look. It all started off when I was a young kid. All right, back in my days, back in my past life, right?
Back to the stupid monkey bars.
Yes, the monkey bars, just like that. What I would say that I noticed, like, you know, from growing up back then, is that there's definitely like there's a huge cultural difference when it comes down to how you know kids are brought up. You know what I'm saying?
They say they got no rhythm. Yeah, these dudes are like, yo, look at them. The glasses, the shades, yeah, everything about them, yo. They just like, to me, they're just dark skinned, like Asians or something. Like I just don't see no connection with them and myself. I'm talking about the Africans. Like, nah, just stay over there, man. Stay over there.
As far as how like children are brought up, as far as how they go about certain things, and like, you know, that aspect of life, there's a huge difference. Some kids.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that real number 19. You beat me to it. I was gonna say, here they go with the African booty scratcher. And guess what? I embrace that word. It's a great word. African booty scratcher was the first label, like before Tether, and it was our youth, young people, like my generation, young people, seeing how these immigrant blacks were moving, and the youth, the elementary kids said, "Yo, nah, they're not on code." They didn't have a word like tether, so they're young. They're 7, 8, 9 years old. Their word for tether was African booty scratching, but they knew it was important to identify the ops, to identify the cosplayers, right? They knew that was important, so they were the first to do it. They said African booty scratcher. You dig? 40 years later, we say 40, 50 years later, we say tether. But our youth found it important to delineate and let the rest of us know, hey, those are the ops. The people who we say are African booty scratchers, yeah, like they got this aura, this anti-FBA aura. Like our youth knew better to like call them something to distinguish them from us. I mean, I give them hella credit for that. At 7 to 9 years old, knowing that it's important to identify your ops. African booty scratcher, because like think about it, like that is a 7, 8, 9-year-old term. Right, Timothy.
Am I tripping? Concas. Oh
wow.
Yeah,
Man said, and I just
Concas, we was listening.
Y'all can hear me?
You good? Are you good now, bro?
Wi-Fi, bro. I don't even know what's going on, gang. Like,
you froze, man. You froze, man. You froze.
All the way up. You gotta
You got too cold.
We didn't
I gotta do it again, bro.
You gotta say everything again. We didn't hear one word.
You said
No. Wait. You have to say everything again. What? Just pick up back from the monkey bars, man.
It really started the monkey bars, bro. I was going hard just now, bro.
Oh yeah, you got it. You got it. Damn.
I don't even remember what I was saying for real, bro. Anyways, look, it's just a huge cultural difference from the way, like, we're brought up. How they raise their children, like, Africans versus African Americans. I wouldn't say like there's like some like major difference, but you can tell the difference between an African child and an African American child based on how they're being brought up. And I'm not saying that to say like, oh, like African American children are terrible or something like that. No, Some of them are really good. There's a difference. There's a huge difference.
So they did go to the African booty scratcher, but they had to come up with that name because you guys came over here brainwashed, like you guys admit. You guys admit that your parents taught you to stay away from us and to look down on us because of the movies and the music and, you know, immigration. So yeah, with that type of prejudice coming to America, you're going to be called a name.
You wouldn't catch an African kid talking back to the teacher. I promise you that. You wouldn't.
Bro, what?
You know what they do? Huh?
What?
Be real.
I don't know, bro.
Be real.
You're from the same county, bro. Be realistic.
Vincey, you're just a Vincey, you're a maverick, bro.
You're from the same county, bro.
It's the only reason you have any type of objections, bro.
Smacking the teachers, bro. It was an African kid doing that, bro. Be realistic, bro.
Smacking the teacher, bro?
Yes,
bro, you were the only African kid doing that, bro.
It was you.
It was you.
Bro, we got the video. You want us to put it on the screen?
Hey, cool it, bro. Cool it.
Oh, okay. All right. Come on
You know what
now.
I'm saying? Look at that. That's you, Vincey.
Bro. But no, like I wouldn't even just say like as far as like talking back stuff like that. You could just tell the difference between, you know, that's kind of where I found like one of the major differences, you know, as far as upbringing. You know, that's something that definitely strikes the you know what I'm saying?
So in conclusion, we are also brought up with sense. We have sense. Big dog. Wilfred.
Yeah, using your number 6.
Wilfred, what are the differences between our cultures, man?
All right, bro. I'm gonna put it this way, bro. I'd say the main difference, or like the biggest difference, is how they came about. You know what I'm saying? You know, obviously, right? I'm not gonna get it too much.
Mother, how are you?
Dang, boy, you're not even muted, cuz.
It's wild.
Yeah. Bro, there you go. But yeah, obviously I'm not gonna get too much into the as far as how African culture, like on the continent, started, because I mean, that's from like creation. You know what I'm saying? So like that's way too far to go back. But African American culture specifically.
All right, then talk about that slave trade. Talk about your role in that.
Came about from trauma, for lack of a better word. You know what I'm saying? Not to say that it's not a great, I mean, I've had the opportunity to live on both sides. We'll probably get into that later, you know. But just to say that every single thing that has flourished, that has brought about, that has made African Americans what they are today, Black people in America what they are today, the things that we see today came from a place of trauma and learning how to deal with it. You know what I'm saying? Learning how to get through the struggle and all that, you know. And it's not to say that, oh, they're better than us because they did this through trauma and Africans didn't go through trauma. I'm not gonna say all that.
Yo, they still rocking the wave cap. That's crazy. Like by their eyebrows with no waves. I had a wave cap on. I had a 360 under that wave cap. I didn't wear wave cap for style points. I either had braids to keep my braids intact or my waves intact. I didn't rock a wave cap with no purpose.
But I will say it is a testament to where they come from, that they could be ripped from their home, placed in a foreign land, and take the joint over. That's what I'm gonna say, bro.
To add in,
at least had 3 waves.
I'm like the antagonist because, to be honest with you, bro, there's not much difference, bro. Let's be honest. To a certain age, bro, there's like a major difference, bro. But once you start turning like 13, 14, you start going to high school, bro, the differences like will basically fade away, bro. Because let's be honest, bro, I guess at one time your parents can't tell you how to think, how to look, how to dress. You're gonna go to school and pick up the culture from the people around you. And once that happens, you're gonna also start like doing certain things that they be doing. And I feel like maybe you try to like stereotype African American culture as being like all negative and being like disruptive, but that's not always the case. I feel like, you know what I mean? I feel like we pick up a lot of things from each other, but I feel like because we are, most of the time our parents were immigrants to this country, we learn a lot of like the cultural and social cues that we know from African American people. So therefore, it's like we end up being more like them when we, you know what I mean, as we get older. I I mean, we should have like debate some basic like differences, but it's not like as major as you may think.
Man, bump that. It's real major, man. What? Work ethic, economics, morals.
Stereotyping.
Come on now.
Stereotyping.
The line is very thick.
Don't be stereotyping, brother, man.
Man, stereotypes. There's truth in stereotypes, man.
There is but then again, you can't have one person represent all. That's how the world works, right? You can't have one person's errors be the image for everybody else that come at
Mr. Vendetta, you would be an idiot not to generalize everything. Off of the majority of cases. Come on now.
You be a wise man to know that statistics not show cause, bro. Just because statistically speaking, there's a large amount of people doing a certain thing. It's not mean that everybody doing the same thing.
But it means it's most likely going to happen with the next guy from that demographic.
Statistics are not based off of reality, bro. It's based off of chance more than anything.
What? Man, see, this is why I say you're a maverick, an unusual, unorthodox individual, bro. Like you're a madman.
That's what you call you a short horse. I hope you know that.
That's cool. I love horses. I'm a workhorse in the field. I'll take that compliment.
No, but he called you a short one. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, ponies still get sold, bro. That's all I gotta say, bro. Ponies are the most wanted things at a birthday party, bro. I ain't never seen about
bro. You are a maverick,
bro. This man just takes something, bro, and just makes it what it's not, bro. Just destroys everything, bro. See what I'm saying, bro? It's a simple thing, bro. You take and destroy, bro.
I'm saying, bro.
See this guy, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God, bro. I kind of got something to say to what Vinci just said, bro. To be completely honest with you, bro. To be completely honest with you, you said like there's not much, bro. I'm telling you, there's a huge difference, bro. By the time you hit like 14, 15 or whatever, bro, the ones who are corrupted, bro, who didn't really want to listen to what their parents was telling them, bro, realistically, bro, speaking from experience, because I was one of those, bro. I wanted to do my own thing. I wanted to live my own lifestyle. I wanted to do whatever I want rather than listen to what they was telling me, bro. And it did come back to bite me in my ass, bro. Well, it did come back to bite me, bro, to be real. Those are the ones who want to do their own things
are they talking about, man? Let's fast forward.
I'm on that job. You already knew.
We represent, bro.
The Tether podcast.
So what was the question?
You look like a Senegal man. I'm not gonna lie to you. Not even gonna lie to you.
Oh, this podcast is so dry. Yeah, if this were a bunch of FBA youth, they would be this. It'll be lit. They'll be having fun. It'll be lit. This is so dry, yo. To a bunch of cosplayers that don't know how to be themselves.
Oh. Don't let them do you, bro. Don't let them do you, bro.
Hey,
it's a blessing. It's a blessing.
What are you talking about?
They'll be at home eating food and all that. When they go to work, bro, oh no, they want to go get a burger. They want to go to Chick-fil-A. You don't see, you don't like dress down. How many of y'all dress down? Not the only way. Like, it's like it goes deeper than that. Like you hear like African people be like so scared to show their culture. They be like borderline denying their culture and denying like, you know what I mean, bro? I know y'all seen like that one African kid be like, oh, I'm not African. Like you tell the man Ghanaian, be like, oh, I'm not Ghanaian. I ain't African. Oh, no, no. They always try to push themselves into white people. Like, you know what I mean? They always try to surround themselves with white people. They're not even like associate themselves with other black people. They feel like it's like a disgrace to them. That's what I'm saying. That's the whole point.
Yeah. You know what? I gotta ask this question. Damn. I want to ask, why do they believe they're black?
Can the same argument be made towards you?
No.
Except it's not white people. You could say it's black PG people. Can the same argument be made towards you? That you're wearing your dreads like white people, like the black people. You're talking like the black people. You're listening to the black people music. Can the same narrative be made towards you? Because unless someone speaks to you, unless someone speaks to you, or unless someone actually builds some type of relationship to you, I would have thought that you're just a PG dude. I wouldn't guess that you're African, right? So can't the same argument be made towards you? Because you grew up in PG and you adopted PG culture, which is nothing's wrong with, but there's plenty of people that grew up straight surrounded by a bunch of Oyimbos, and they adopted the same culture. Is it making sense?
Bro, no. There's nothing wrong. The point I'm trying to make is they deny their own culture, bro. They really will deny, bro. They'll bleach their skin white and call themselves white, bro.
How'd you know that?
They act like it, bro. The way they conduct
you act like you deny your culture.
This
Are
is
you
my
saying white
culture, bro.
people
I'm
don't
from
have
PG
culture?
County. This is
So
my
PG
culture,
County is
bro.
your culture?
Yes, bro. I was born and raised in PG County, so how am I denying my culture by acting like a PG County good person, right?
Bro, what? So a black man born in a suburban Caucasian neighborhood is denying his culture because he acts like the people around him?
No, he's not his culture by denying. I mean, no, he's not his culture by acting like somebody else who's not of a similar background, bro. He's a black man, bro. Like the points are not clicking, bro. No matter
I'm
what, he's a
receipt
black
spinning,
man,
bro.
bro.
You got to slow.
Who said that? Who said that to you?
Hey, Sumaya, check this out. Check this out.
Secret in my
When you
Yo, what is that on his head, yo? Like that's their swag, or like what are they doing, man? Like they're trying so hard to predict how will we look in this setting that they're missing it. Yeah, that's not how we will look in that setting, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna try to find some old pictures of me and my youth if I got them on social media somewhere. Matter of fact, I think I got something. Yeah, they're trying so hard to look like us, and that's not how I would look.
Look. When you talking to a maverick, they meet all types of people, bro. I promise, bro. People that you never thought existed, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
You go to college, you see, bro. You see on campus, bro. You see, it'll blow your mind. It'll blow
You
your
dudes
mind.
look weird, man.
bro, I done been to so many colleges, bro.
Right. Visited them.
Praise the Lord, you know what I'm saying? Praise the Lord, bro. You know, not by my own power, but I've been to so many colleges, bro. So you can't really say that, bro.
Just like you have visited them colleges. You don't live on them colleges. You don't like
You
go to
try to
class in them
find
colleges,
some
bro.
But
younger
I'm
picture of
just saying,
myself
like,
on the
you pay
media.
so much attention to it, it's crazy because you're really sitting here having a whole conversation about it. When I meet people like that, I've never met a person like that, by the way. But I'm saying, like, somebody, what black person don't like being called black in this day and age? Come on now, how you sound?
Okay.
I like the type of people that I see, not saying that they don't like being called black. They don't like there be dark skins who call themselves brown skin. You're black. Shut up.
No,
Or the
you're
light
not black.
skins
You're
who
not black.
consider themselves brown
I
skin
don't know
because they
what you
think light
guys
skin is
are.
an insult. But what black person that you walk up to and be like, "Hey, you're black," and they be like, "Oh, don't call me black, bro. That's not you." Like
I'm
what?
not black. I'm African.
Right. Who says that? Second of all,
oh yeah,
let's
I'm
break
not
it down,
black.
right?
I'm OJ.
As a black man, you know, right? Y'all know what I'm saying to my races, bro. Why is it that to this day, bro, it's
oh
only
yeah,
percent
do
of
that.
people that are getting hired for like high positions, bro, with dreads and stuff like that, bro?
Bro,
How's
Vinci,
like
because you an outrageous dude,
the first
bro.
uniform? That's it, bro.
All right, let
What you said?
me answer your question, Vinci, bro, because I think you get into a whole argument, bro, and y'all not gonna like what I'm gonna say. First of all, the whole preference thing, whatever like that, I agree. You shouldn't be, if your preference is your preference, that's it. You don't gotta be shaming nobody else for your preference, whatever like that. Cool.
I think I found a picture.
Y'all don't keep Vinci, bro. You said all this about mostly black men. I don't hear the same energy about the same black woman that's a judge that's married to a white man. Okay. Now, okay, that's cool. That's cool. Right? Now, back to the thing about jobs and whatever like that. And that's the difference between, let's get back to the topic. The difference between the African culture and the African American culture, right? Because the problem, right? And I'll say it's not even an African American, I think it's an American thing, right? The problem is that people do not understand.
All right, let me show you how the FBA is supposed to look. Now, this I'm trying to find like I'm like near their age. All right, for one, that's me. You don't see the little baby hairs right there that they have nowadays. Nah, FBAs, yo, we take the cornrow from the start all the way to the back. And there's no baby hair right here to the tether thing, and then there's braids back here. We don't do that, man. Like this is how you look when you have cornrows originally. Now the youth can do what they want with the cornrows. I ain't you dig the cornrow gatekeeper. But that's something simple right there. You feel me? No wave cap on my head with no waves. All right, just trying to find. And by the way, I'm like 30. I'm probably like 36 right there. I'm not even their age. I'm trying to find some pictures where I'm like young around them somewhere. All right, this picture for sure, I'm around their age.
Yeah.
There you go, family. That's me. That's swag. I'm like 24, 25, so I'm around that age right here. Straight model. Dig. I don't know. I ain't on no goofy tether shit. Big dumb white shades. And here we are again. Hold on. Here we are again. This is me right here. So this is a whole new another outfit. This is how we look. Swagged out. You know what I mean? We all look different. Headband, braids, everybody got something else going on. You dig? And I might have been mid-30s at that time. I don't know. I might have been 20. I don't know how old I was, but I was younger than I am now. But I'm just trying to like show a comparison of how FBAs look in like somewhere in the youth. And we don't look like this. Big dumb shades and white and wave cap with a hoodie on. That's not how we look. Nobody look like that. Wave cap with braids. Like, dude, what are we doing, man?
And the way the world works, right?
How are you gonna go live in those areas? Be realistic, bro.
James, that's not the.
Let's just go to after hours because you're
All
right.
right. Yeah, because they are talking about absolutely nothing.
I wanted to go back. Can y'all keep it together?
That's no Thanksgiving, bro. Hey, yo, bro, go ahead, bro.
Let my man talk, bro.
Hey, go ahead, Jeremy.
That's me.
So
That's
you were
FBA
saying
Ron
something
right there.
about the whole preference thing, and you know that one person that you was talking about, right?
Swagged out, man. Regular stuff.
I
And
know
by the way, I'm
quite a
like
few
40
people
right there.
that fit that description and
That picture
demographic.
family, I'm like 40 years old.
I'm in Annapolis, bro. Now my thing is, right? I went to school with so many people, and I got called white so much, bro. Because I didn't act, as they said, hood.
All right, I'm done with these Tethers. My God, just running their mouths online, man, trying to get fame and celebrity and views off us.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to Roots and Routes podcast. Yes, this year look great. Everything is good.
I almost missed the super chat sharing my screen. I think now, damn, there it did. Let me catch that. Okay, so we got Flowers Galore, $5 super chat in the building, right? The African Tethers paid by Russia. Oh, okay. Let me see that. I gotta see it. Thank you for that. Yeah. I asked my African friend, "Where are you from?" She said, "Rwanda, Tutsi." You should ask about the Tutsi slide. You got a Tutsi slide out there? Your panel full of janky hairlines. You'll never find bland hairline like mine. You can't braid peppercorn. Yo, y'all are hilarious, yo. The chat is going crazy. Just because in the building.
You could probably get your IG on now too, Tisha. So if you go back to that screen, we'll get that on. We're getting everybody technologically trained up here.
That CNN has exposed the Africans. They got caught with their hand in the cookie jar. They have been being paid to harass Black Americans and incite us on the internet since as early as 2020. Facts.
See, this is the type of shit you can't make up. So this whole time, Black Americans, I've been telling y'all that we are damn near being attacked by the Africans. I figured out who and what it was. Now, in 2020, CNN, They did a whole investigation, and they found that there was an operation directed from St. Petersburg, Russia, the same city where the information.
Y'all know me, I'm a fact checker. I gotta find this out. Okay, so a CNN, hold on. You know me, I'm a fact checker. Like, hold on. You know what I mean? Hold on. Because I told you guys, I said I don't know who is paying these tethers. I said it's three people. I said the Russians, I said white supremacy, and I said Africa, right? Somebody in Africa. Ibram Traore, somebody. All right, so let's look at it. Good look for this right here. But I'm telling you, send me links. I'm a researcher. I'm a YouTube journalist. I'm gonna definitely look it over. A CNN investigation in 2020 revealed that a Russian-funded troll farm, which was previously based in St. Petersburg, had moved part of its operation to Ghana and Nigeria. The trolls, some of whom were local Africans, were paid to create hundreds of fake social media accounts to pose as Black Americans and sow discord over racial issues ahead of 2020 U.S. presidential election. Wow. Details of the CNN investigation, outsourced operation. A CNN investigation discovered that the online campaign was outsourced to trolls in the West African nations of Ghana and Nigeria. The U.S. Treasury Department traced the money funding the operation to Russia oligarch Yevgeny Prigozhin, who also financed the infamous Internet Research Agency, IRA, in St. Petersburg front organization. The operation was run under the guise of a small Ghanaian nonprofit organization called Eliminating Barriers for the Liberian of Africa, Ebola. That stands for Ebola. The group rented a compound in Accra, Ghana, where it paid 16 Ghanaians to pose as Americans and create divisive posts on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, targeting Black Americans. The trolls focus almost exclusively on racial issues in the U.S., creating fake accounts that promoted Black empowerment while stroking anger toward white Americans. The goal was to inflame racial divisions and provoke social unrest in the U.S. Interesting. Hundreds of fake accounts on platforms like Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram were used to disseminate posts on topics such as racism and police brutality in the U.S., specifically targeting African Americans, right? In 2016, a Senate inquiry found that Russian fake news campaigns targeted African Americans more than any other group, aiming to deter Black people from voting. Wow. Expanding tactics by franchising its disinformation efforts to locals in Africa. The Russian operation could make its propaganda appear more authentic and evade detection. The representation and evolution of the tactics used by the IRA during the 2016 U.S. election. Later and ongoing developments. Continuing Russian influence reports indicates that Russia continues to use similar influence tactics, recruiting and paying local individuals and journalists in Africa to spread pro-Kremlin. No wonder these guys were pushing fucking Burkina Faso so hard. Ibram Traore. It came out of nowhere. And then he just went away. Nobody talked about the guy at all. These guys getting paid. So they were paying local individuals and journalists in Africa to spread pro-Kremlin and anti-Western disinformation, which, oh yeah, the French. He kicked the French out, but then included the Russians. Like, yo, so what's the difference? The Russian intelligence services and the Africa Corps, formerly the Wagner Group, continue to be active in these campaigns. Disinformation tactics persist. Researchers note that Russia continues to use disinformation to exploit racial divisions. A 2022 study found that some Russian-linked news organizations shifted their tactics from overtly overtly negative portrayals of Black Lives Matter movement to seemingly supportive clickbait style content and highlighted racism in America. Oh, so when they talk about bots, when they talk about bots, there ain't no bots. Like they literally paid you. That's crazy. All right, good link for that one. Good link for that one. So they are literally being paid. Okay, I mean, damn. So we gotta talk about that. You know, they don't rush your payroll. Right, so no need to watch that. I already got the information. Damn. Caught red-handed. Oh, wait, what is this? I didn't mean to click that. I hate when that shit does that, man. I did not click that. Oh. Wow. Literally on Russia's payroll. Why they make claims about us. Oh, you repeating white supremacist talking points. And they're literally paid by the Russian government. Interesting. Yeah, we got them.
But shout out
We
to
got 'em,
y'all,
Coach.
man. What's going on? For all y'all that happened to tune in a little bit earlier, welcome back. Got my friends with me. Got a lot to talk about
shit.
tonight.
With the Cash App handle there.
Definitely. I feel like every time I get a notification
Donations
on
on
my
deck.
phone is some other interesting things. And I think we
Yeah,
got
good
to
link.
start with,
Great link
I
right
think I
there.
woke up this morning and I was on
7 Up,
TikTok and I'm
peace.
like, these guys are getting upset.
Yeah.
So basically, Russia is pushing FBA to delineate. Ain't that crazy? Like, pay these dudes to sabotage us and force us to be like, you know what? Y'all stay over there. Yeah. Russian elite or the French elite. Yep. What happened to that guy anonymous after the election? Damn. I don't believe CNN, white liberals, so Nigerians in Ghana are COINTELPRO, right? Yo, I believe it. I don't give a damn what liberal they are. I believe that one. Some news is just right, and it just feels right. 'Cause I knew that was just like out of nowhere. Like all these goddamn African countries just been OD. Like in our spaces, just giving opinions that nobody asked for. And it turned out these guys getting paid by the Russian government. That's crazy.
You know, you put the words into the air and people start getting a little touchy regarding
But
what their
that makes sense.
preferences.
Why none of them ever come to my panel? I invite them on to talk about the same stuff that they gaslight, and they never. And you know, I never had one African come to my panel, not one. And I invite them all the time. That makes sense. They getting paid. They're like, hell no, man. We getting paid to cause confusion. We didn't get paid to get cooked.
Nobody has anything with preference, but you know, tonight we're going to get into a number of topics that has probably graced your airways, your phone, or whatever the case is. But the elephant is in the room, at least the one that's in the comments, is the whole entire passport movement. Now, don't get me wrong, because it's guys and girls. Like, so do not just position this as just men doing their thing. But it has been getting touchy in the comments because I'm like, did somebody hurt y'all? Is everything okay?
We shook the table.
The blanket statements. Huh? What'd you say?
We shook the table. They mad. We shook the table.
I have not done nothing besides just put positivity out here. But I'm starting to see, and I'm like, you know, Akeem ain't here tonight.
Yeah,
So
now
shout
that's
out
some
to Akeem, but he
groundbreaking
was like,
news
you know,
right
I
there.
wanna
That's
hear from him.
crazy.
And I'm like, I mean, what I've been hearing, I don't necessarily want to hear, but you know what I'm seeing is that people are on the internet jumping in the comments saying that like what was it? Well, they said that they didn't want us anymore, so why they upset? And I said, and I asked y'all, when did y'all say that y'all don't want American men. I'm not even talking about anybody of color. I'm talking about American men, because this is what they are saying, that there's reason why they're leaving. And I hear like American women are like, men don't want me either, so I'm looking for people elsewhere. What is y'all take on that?
I think our conversation about that whole topic last week was very positive. I think I can say for all of us, we really are not that invested in what you guys do, but it is a topic that is hot right now. But to say that we don't like black men is like kind of crazy when my husband is just like the epitome of a Marley. Like, I don't even understand. We're just trying to talk to you guys in reference of how to be safe. Like, there's
Bro or guy, it's extremely exploited. Now, if they mess it up for people that is not even involved, the local sentiment comes that tourists are coming here to exploit men or women. So
of having somebody else leave the countries that we were even born in, you know what I mean? So it's like we unfortunately get caught up like in the crossfire of this conversation. But yeah, still I wouldn't, if there's a white skinned person and a black skinned person who are doing the same thing, like why not classify them as the same thing? But
and that's it. And not realizing that everything is going around them. But you got people that are leaving and they're like, I'm leaving because Trump is there. And it's like, if that's the only reason that you're leaving, then you probably are not going to have a high success.
Well, I can't wait to see it happen to you, because it happens to so many people, right? He was so emotional every other day, like cleansing, crying at the water. And tough guy, this is a real masculine man.
Let's
And
get
if you
to
guys
it.
follow,
Much kumbaya.
For my content, as I've stated, my parents are from different ethnic backgrounds. My mom is Black American and my dad is Cuban and Bahamian. So I have like the
So you're a mixed tether. Okay. Okay. Got it.
Caribbean thing going on, and then I also have the Black American situation going on. So I can kind of speak from both sides, like I said.
No, you can't. You can't. I hate when they say that. No, you can't. You can't speak for both sides. You definitely can't. We don't accept your opinion. I know that. I hate when they think because they mixed, they are the representation. You have an opinion and we are going to politely reject it. You do not speak for us. No dual allegiances. Okay? Got to pick a side. And we pick one for you. Stay over. I mean, that's it. Or just be quiet and learn. But we're definitely not going to accept any advice from you, any information from you. No dual allegiances. If you're mixed, that's unfortunate that you're mixed. That means your voice will just be, you'll be just silenced on this topic. You could talk about anything else. We respect your opinion on anything else. But when it comes to this right here, this FBA lineage stuff, your opinion is nothing. Just stay quiet. Like I said, just put on a t-shirt and get in the back. But you cannot speak for us, the lineage.
And I grew up in New York City, so I was.
You definitely can't speak for us. You grew up in New York City, so yeah, stop. You mixed, grew up in New York City. Walks like a duck, quack like a duck. Stop it.
Pretty much, basically everybody within the African diaspora, not only between my family and my parents' friends and stuff, but also just going to school and things. So I feel like I'm definitely very qualified to speak from both perspectives, and I can honestly see both sides. I understand.
She said, "Okay, definitely. Like I said, I knew it was a nothing burger. She's qualified to speak, and she can see from both sides. Ain't no both sides. So one-sided, everything." So I can't wait to hear what she got to say. She could listen to this foolishness.
And each side's gripe. Do I feel like it's always coming from the place that it says that group is coming from? Not all the time, but I can see both sides. You know what I mean? So I feel like
no, we can't.
I did definitely want to talk about this, and it's something I'm passionate about. And that's, of course, there's a reason for me to have a for it to be important to me. But I do think that it's a necessary thing for everybody to think about, especially when it comes to social media politics and everything like that. It's just weird to me. It's like, I honestly, it's no skin off my back whether other groups of Black people get along or not, but you do have to wonder why, when this is going on right now, is this like basically why y'all wasting time fighting with other Black people when all of this is going on? Like, I don't even think it's a distraction, because honestly, Black people weren't really making no noise after the 2020 election anyways. So I don't even think it's a distraction. But I do think that there are certain groups that would benefit politically from having people on their side. You know what I mean? In certain scenarios. So to me, it seems very simple
I couldn't see
in
what the
how this
damn
could be
thing blocking me.
beneficial to certain parties to, perpetuate this division amongst Black people, even if they're not Black themselves. As for with the colorism ink stuff, I'd be trying to think about, like, what would be the motive for it? And I just don't really see a motive for any outside group. I feel like that's very much of an internal issue. Honestly, I don't see what.
Exactly. That's why that's why I gave the comment. I said, if you're mixed, then that I put man. All right. Sorry about that. Tether got me all. Okay, if you're mixed, then how can you truly see it from both sides? It sounds like you'll give your Tether side a pass. That's just real talk. And she is already. She already giving her Tether side a pass.
When anybody else would really benefit from that. But I'm kind of jumping the gun. But yeah, so anyway, I consider myself like, quote unquote, like a diaspora baby. Like, I grew up, I'm a product of, people from the diaspora getting together and growing up around a lot of people. So that was a positive thing for me growing up. And I got a lot of positive influences from that. So even though I, of course, you're the product of the society we live in. Of course, I internalized the anti-Blackness in society, but I also was able to look at, things in a different way, in the sense that, my parents did go out of their way to try to, this was like, the late 90s, early 2000s. So at that time, there was a lot of, dashikis and, African symbolism. There was all the, a lot of cartoons talking about Kwanzaa and things like that. So, I was definitely very aware of the connections in the diaspora and how there are Black people in other countries, and, the Afro heritage and Latin American things. I have family members that, do that, Santeria and all that type of stuff. So I was very aware of like the African connection. So I never had a negative perception of it, but I did, of course, you live in the society, you want to fit in with everybody else. The whole society is telling you to think some type of way, maybe towards African ancestry. So that's what's going to be more beneficial. I think a lot of us in the early 2000s and 90s got really positive representation in the media. That was a really good time to be a Black kid. There was a lot of cartoons, there was a lot of TV shows. Like, I don't understand why y'all try to act like, oh, it was so bad being a Black kid in the 90s. Like, what? That was one of the best times for Black entertainment. The late 80s, early 90s. What are you talking about? That was literally some of the best times for representation. I don't know what y'all was watching.
I don't know what you was watching either, but that was your best time because you were then allowed in the country.
Been sitting around watching Disney Channel or something. I don't know. But there was definitely mad cartoons. Yeah, that had a lot of Black representation of different shades and things. Like, so I don't understand where this narrative is coming from. From what I remember, it was more in the late to mid 2000s to the 2010s when you started to see things change. So yeah, that's just what I remember. But anyway, that's a topic for a different day. But
yeah, what is she rambling about?
Yeah, so why did I even start talking about the media?
Exactly, you just rambling.
Yeah, it was just a lot of positive media at that time, and there was a lot of emphasis on connecting back with Africa. Saying, there are different times in history where that was going on. Same thing like the late 60s, early 70s and stuff like that. I feel like the late 90s, the 90s in general was a real resurgence of that too. I don't know what happened in the 2010s. I believe it was hip hop. We're gonna get into that, but
right,
yeah, I believe that hip hop had a lot to do with it, and where the attitude changed drastically around the 2000s. And in the media, the entertainment industry changed a lot, so I feel like that played a huge role and stuff. But there was always an underlying sense of anti-African sentiments, though. I still remember hearing people, call people, African, booty scratchers, things like.
Oh boy, here we go. Yes, deservingly so. I'm now standing 10 toes on that word. That word was needed. It was to distinguish you, hateful people from us. And you guys were taught to look down on us. So our youth called you an African booty scratcher for that reason. You guys openly admit that your parents taught you that we were lazy, criminal, all the worst things imaginable, everything the KKK say about us. Your parents told you that about us. Okay. And then your kids, they behave like that in school, in elementary school. So our kids, responded with the first tether word, but they came up with a tether word in an elementary, framework, right? And like they framed it as like elementary kid was. Like, elementary, they don't know shit. So it's gonna be a funny, goofy word, African booty scratcher. You dig? Ain't that like a funny word? That's a joke. But tether's not a joke. Tether is a grown man, grown woman word to call an African booty scratcher or tether hating on us. So yeah, you were called an African booty scratcher. Deservingly so. We got evidence to show why you should always be called that.
That I don't want to have to go there, but it has to be honest.
And to be honest, family, tether replaced the word African booty scratcher. We finally replaced it after 30, 40, 50 years. We finally had a more mature terminology to call these hateful people.
I still remember the media, the entertainment industry changed a lot. So I feel like that played a huge role and stuff. But there was always an underlying sense of anti-African sentiments, though. I still remember hearing people, call people, African, booty scratchers, things like that. I don't want to have to go there, but it has to be honest with you. I still remember hearing stuff like that. Of course, the texturism was horrible. So it was weird. It was like this positive message about Blackness, but then at the same time, nobody was really addressing the underlying issues. And I feel like that's kind of why things have bubbled up to now, to where there's like this. Unfortunately, there's certain, a small but loud minority of people that are having some type of racial psychosis where they're basically in denial about who they are, and they're trying to distance themselves from African ancestry, thinking it's going to help them in a fascist
Yeah, okay. So I thought you spoke for both sides. That's why I said you look. You are a tether. Okay. You claim you're mixed. I don't know what they even mean, but to us, no dual allegiance. And see, I knew. That's why I gave that comment. I said, you're gonna defend your tether side. So just stay over there. Stay on the tether side, man.
System, like people don't got two eyes and can't see what you are. Like it's just like I don't know what's going on here, but God help our people. But anywho, so yeah, I think that it's important to make these connections in the diaspora. Not only economically that could be beneficial and politically, but just like in the culture as well. I don't see what a negative is about people knowing about other cultures and other places. I can't see what
nobody hates Africa more than a goddamn tether.
A negative about that would be, and I think it does build self-esteem for both groups, if you're here in America and also in other places too, because being in America you might feel a little isolated. America tells you a certain message about Blackness, but in other countries, if this is the history, this is what's going on in ancient Africa, you know what I mean, most kids in America never learned that stuff. So I think it would be more beneficial. I remember this class I was taking, it was like just like an extracurricular activity. This anthropologist, he was saying how he went everywhere in the diaspora. He went to like Africa, mad different places, like basically every country and everything. And in the Caribbean, he said that the people that he met that he felt like had the worst perception of Blackness, he felt like it was in Latin America, because we don't get educated about history and stuff. And there's a lot of, you only learn about like slavery and just like colonization is like, it's a very negative.
She is just babbling her ass off. That's why this video got no views.
He's pushing it, especially knowing what I know about him and the nasty stuff that he said about Black women and everything. It pushed me not understand what people are saying, though, with the whole American flag iconography and stuff, like especially now with how the the Cheeto cult are trying to colonize that. But it's like, who cares what they're doing? Like, if you want to use, if you're American, you want to use the American flag, like, don't let nobody not, you know what I mean, not scare you from using it just because, you know, some racist people, like, the flag been racist. Like, this ain't new. Like, you know what I mean? So I'm not against that. But the way that he's pushing it, especially knowing what I know about him and the nasty stuff.
I'm trying to see if this he is treating that she. That's what I'm trying to listen out for.
Problem. And I think that, you know, I've noticed a lot of Black women using like, you know, American flag iconography and, you know, the blonde hair, you know, there's a girl women. If you want to talk about Black American pride and, you know, the
I think
like,
that
yeah, even at what, I must have been like 15 or 16 when that came out. Yeah, even at a low-key a fraud, not low-key, high-key a fraud, and that he's anti-Black woman and that he just be putting a bunch of lies. I'm like, yeah, even at
who is the he?
I know, you know, who people believe that. Like some of my people funny, like, you know, but Africa, a lot of people don't know. A lot of these dishes, yellow rice, things like that, all that comes from West Africa.
Oh my God.
Certain things happen in African culture, you go, and not only is there share like positive similarities, shared African culture, we have a lot of issues. You would understand
Yellow
stuff
rice,
a lot
West
differently,
Africa. Oh
even the
my
way
God.
we eat. Like
family, Jello, it come from Africa. Oh my God. So, like, let's say if Jello came from Africa, so the F what? I'm eating Jello. That makes me African now. So when I eat pizza, am I now Italian? Like, come on.
Like, you know, the dishes, yellow rice, things like that, all that comes from West Africa, but low racial self-esteem. Jerry Curl Nasheed, who's like now bullshit, like hidden colors, that's a bunch of lies.
I knew it. I knew it, family. I went back far enough. I knew that he was Tariq Nasheed. I knew it.
Who's over here 1 minute you pushing out bullshit like hidden colors, that's a bunch of lies and deception. Like I never, even when that came out, I never even believed that. The story, like so little hustle going, you know. I'm surprised he hasn't.
Wait, so why is this rant 2 hours and 18 minutes? Like you just talking fast. Oh, okay, I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. All right, so there's no need to play another second from this. So I'm thinking 2 hours, guys, some change. She'll have this is terrible. This is like I ain't gonna put y'all through that. Just rambling, but I knew that I suspected that he was Tariq Nasheed for sure. My God. And y'all said my intro be long.
Thank you for coming and attending today's live. I'm so happy that you're all here today. So we're going to get started, and I just want to say thank you. I reached my first milestone with my first 100 subscribers, and I do not take that lightly. I am so happy that you are seeing value with my content and with the things that I have. And I have so much in store for us on this channel. So I just want to go ahead and let's get started here. So as you know, this is part 2, Women of the Diaspora. And we're going to get started here. Just one moment. So let's see here. Okay, guys. So I just want to do a little housekeeping. And before we bring up Hanifa and Colette. So guys, here is again my Cash App here. So if you want to support my channel, you can support my channel by sending cash out to Mod Speaks.
Support it for
you
what?
can buy me a cup of tea, and that's another way to support my channel as well.
Yeah, she got
And
all
so
that
as you-
Egyptian shit back there. That's crazy. Whole bunch of Egypt stuff. Her name. Oh God, it's Egypt stuff. It's Egypt stuff. Ridiculous.
You know, I have two amazing ladies that are going to be joining me again today. And it has been a pleasure. I mean, we haven't even known each other, what, 90 days? And but they're great, great women. And I talk to them from time to time during the week, and they have really been awesome. So I am going to, I think Colette might be having some technical difficulties, but I'll go ahead and let's bring Hanifa up. Hello, sis.
Hey, my hi to the chat, to our beautiful family that we've kind of like,
right?
Yeah, over what, a month or so. So, hi everyone, peace to everyone, peace to you, my enough respect to your platform as usual.
Oh, thank you, thank you. And I'm so happy that you joined me here again today. So we're going to be discussing again some of the things that we might not have been able to get to, and maybe some new things. So I'm going to before we get started, Hanifa, if you just let them
I feel like she danced around the question,
right,
as much as she possibly.
To agree in that. I think she knows that it's you go buy some shoes with it, or let me just buy another Benz or buy another house.
Slave rhetoric. It is, our people has always worked 10, 20 times harder so that someone else can sit on their balcony with a fan in their hand and call our men boys. Our people have always done that in this country, right? It is still, to this day, we're still doing it, and yet we're saying we've been emancipated, and yet we're still conducting ourselves and our thinking like slaves. So when I decide I'm going to pass that down to my child, I could say to my child, go out there, be your own boss. I could say all of that, but I don't know that I want to drive it in them that, you have to work 10 times harder. I could tell them their history. I could tell them the history of their people in this country. I could tell them about
that we're not going after those jobs, even though they're higher earner jobs? Or are we saying that we need to find jobs?
Yeah, same question I had. Southern Breeze, like you got an accent. You talking about this country and slavery in this country, like not with that accent.
Jobs that are more linked to us, because there's enough of those jobs for us. Like because what I see is that they're not going to hire hundreds or thousands of Black people for their company, but they will hire hundreds or thousands of people for low-level jobs. So that's kind of where I'm at odds with it.
So what I'll say to that is,
it looked like an ally. Like you never really looked like you were going to lean to being Black or lean to the Black side by standing in and doing what you needed to do. And I think sometimes people missed it with Obama, because he's not a light skin, but at the end of the day, he wasn't necessarily just like ADOS. He wasn't coming from traditional foundational slavery and things like that. His mom is, a Caucasian woman, and his dad was from outside the country. So
Kenyan.
Sometimes we can have allies
Kenyan
like that.
dad.
I'm not saying it, but sometimes when you get into a situation where those people want to impress dominant society and they don't necessarily have that history of being here and being misused, they don't always push for the agenda because their mind isn't there. And I get that. And don't get me wrong, I don't ever think that we're going to get a reparations, because I feel like it'll always be something else and we won't stand on it or push for it.
Yeah, family, that is always the attitude when an supposedly FBA person hang around nothing but Pan-Africanists and Tethers, like, because they put that pessimistic spirit on them. But that is always the sentiment with FBAs or supposed FBAs that hang around Pan-Africanists and Tethers?
More.
Don't
So
say that, girl. You got people gonna cry.
right, like you know what I'm saying, like but this is the thing, we have it. Like even when we talk about Black Wall Street, even when we talk about every time we get a type of situation, they tear it down. We have that. We have that warrior blood. So you're telling me that these guys that are killing people innocently, like they're beefing with each other. Look at the passion of the people in the gangs. Look at how much we kill each other with no onus. Like we don't care. Look how much we go to jail.
I knew it. I knew it. I told you when we hang around Pan-Africanists and Tethers, if she is FBA, we usually adopt the pessimistic attitude and we start to blame ourselves. So she started off by saying, I don't think we ever get reparations. And then right after that, what about black on black crime? Right after that.
Doesn't matter how much you see people do crime, sell drugs, become drug kingpins, and go to jail. People constantly do it. So we already have that tenacity. We just have to change it. We already have messengers. Who is killing the music industry right now? That's us.
Right, Mama Deb.
We have people who can have a safe.
Mama Deb said, Tethers love to hear an FBA person say, we're not going to get reparations. They be like, yes, I converted another one. They be trying to convert us, yo.
So and stand up. We just need to change the message because it doesn't matter if they're going to tear it down. People who sell drugs go to jail, but they still got people that sell drugs. So even if they tear us down, we gotta know that we're gonna keep on building. We're gonna keep on because it's in us. We are being able to is that we can sacrifice, we can live in lack, and we can make the best. She's gonna make it stretch. She's in this. A lot of times it's like people sit at a table and they just get their rocks off by telling you you can't sit with us. But eventually they told us enough that you can't sit with us to the point to sit with y'all anymore. Over here, I got with my own people. Tell me what I can do with the money that you injured after you.
All right, so she's not gonna be quiet, I see. So she's gonna rant until somebody gotta tell her, hey, can I talk?
You injured me. But what I want us to know is I just want us to be financially literate. I want us to understand what it is to be community building.
Yeah, how did she go from all of that to financial literacy? Wow.
In interest.
How does she tie? She's still going. How does she tie in financial literacy at the end of the message? This is what I mean by you got to be direct and to the point of what you're speaking to. How did you say all of that and end up saying, I just wanted to learn financial literacy?
You're actually losing money.
Oh
and
my
they
God.
Giving out this money and everything. Chef show, like us for all of us.
I had a guy call in, y'all remember him a couple months ago, start talking about the government, what do you say? The government contracts, all that stupid shit. And then I finally, like, I let him go a few times, but he kept pushing the hardcore. And I finally gave him a little pushback. My man disappeared to never come back again. Like, dude, stop with everybody got to be a government contractor, dude. No, that's what you want to do. Go do that. And if you got a channel to teach that, then provide that channel. But you're not going to tell us that we got to be government contractors. That's stupid.
To thrive, it's just not. Because if tomorrow all the black men say, okay, we're gonna go marry all the eligible black women, man, two of us can win. But if
Family,
I'm the only
she's
person
still
that's winning,
talking.
Building, a strong family structure, which I preach that. That's what my channel's about. So yeah, that's not the only factor that could put in. Just like you said, put it in a seed. Starts with a seed. There's different factors that go into it. So yeah, go ahead.
Right. And even what Maya was saying about them taxing it, you know that do people know that if you buy land and you put an animal on the land, you can't get taxed? You don't have to pay.
Oh my God. Now she want to teach us how to scam. Buy land and throw a horse on there. If you buy land, right, and you put a horse on there, they can't tax you because technically you got a farm. It's like, yeah, but are you going to share the information that now you gotta sign up as a farm, and now you gotta attend these meetings and these. Are you telling the whole story? Like, yo, who wants to do all that to avoid taxes? Go get a damn cow. Hey, bro, who the hell knows how to feed a cow, raise a cow? Like, come on. No, just buy land and just pay your taxes. This scam shit. No.
Pay property tax. You know that. Do people know that if you buy land and you put an animal on the land, you can't get taxed? You don't have to pay property taxes because you'll be considered agriculture. Do you know that the Amish people, which I drive trucks and I never knew these.
Yeah, you drive trucks, you don't buy land, so we don't want that advice. Thank you. Yeah, you're gonna be locked up messing with her, yo, and losing your land. You're gonna lose all your land. She drives trucks, but she's giving real estate advice.
Will exist. You'll be considered agriculture. Do you know that the Amish people, which I drive trucks and I never knew these people existed, but like literally they let them be on the streets and you cannot run them over, but they really ride horses and buggies around the street.
Yeah, what'd she say? You can't run who over?
Do you know that the Amish people, which I drive trucks and I never knew these people existed, but like literally they let them be on the streets and you cannot run them over, but they really
Let who on the streets? The people or the cows and stuff? Why would you want to if you if you got a goddamn Hyundai Elantra? Why would you want to try to run over a goddamn cow?
ride horses and buggies around the streets, right? Those people aren't getting taxed. There are special groups of people who have came with it, but that's financial literacy. That's under, you know what I'm saying? That's the understanding that we need to have, that literacy, that okay, if you are going to make a bill for us, make sure it's not taxed. Make sure it's not the just, oh, we're gonna give y'all $10,000, or we're gonna give y'all $1 million. Like you gotta read the small print.
Read the small print. Truck driver advice. A truck driver is going to give us financial literacy. And she said her financial literacy is to guide us to get in land and putting a cow on it to avoid taxes.
That's all I want us to know is with anything that we're given, we have to read the small print. Because most times when people give you anything, even the medicines that we take, the small print is like, you can die, you can have a stroke.
Yeah, but if you don't take the medicine, you're going to die. That's the whole point for taking the medicine. So you can live a lot longer, all right? If you got high blood pressure and you don't take your medicine, you're going to die soon. You take your high blood pressure medicine, you're going to live a lot longer. Same thing with insulin. If you don't use that, you're going to die quickly. But if you take your insulin, you're going to live a lot longer.
Cause your liver to bleed. This might give you headaches. This might make your leg go numb. This might, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Right. But the symptoms of the actual illness is worse than that. Your leg go numb versus you having a stroke. You got to compare and do what's right for you. And the medication is normally the best choice.
Like, we have to be more focused on understanding what the small print is. So I think that's another thing. I do think
she's one of them, the truck drivers who knows everything. Like, she went for financial literacy to get health advice. Then she's giving real estate advice. She is, and she just allowed to just rant.
The start of it is strong Black families, but I also think and even we can understand their game so that we know how they're playing it, but we still have to somehow make our own rules. And I think that in the Black community we do, but sometimes it's just not positive. If we can switch some of the negative things that we do into positive, we'll already have the strength. We already have.
Ma'am, our community ain't more negative than it is positive. That's a conservative talking point. That's a tether talking point. That's definitely a tether talking point.
We're too busy trying to, that was my point. That's why I let Cheryl go. That was my point to when I was talking about the 10 times harder thing, right? 10 times harder than who? Because this is what I'm talking about. We're too busy trying to sit and be at people's table, right? We're too busy and occupied with becoming, and that's where the 10 times harder thing comes in. My solution for that is people need to individually begin to unplug from these things, because when you say 10 times harder, right? Let me tell you what I hear. I hear by any means necessary.
No, I want to hear the other lady ramble. Listen, her rant is funny as hell. I want to hear her rant.
To somebody else's paradigm.
No.
As long as we are participating.
Give me the expert, the truck driver expert. I want to hear the truck driver expert go. She's funny.
How we
were having to go from store to store trying to find someone who had
together to say that we are going to continue to build this.
Is this harming you? How is this harming your children?
Give me the truck driver expert.
And two, whatever family unit you're
Please
completely stop focusing on the entertainment and the globally. If we just said, you know what, Black people,
yeah, did he just say globally? Oh my God, I hate this global shit, bro.
Stop entertaining them together. Okay, let's to do is there, and the
let the truck driver speak.
Do is turn the lights off the grid, and we will kill each other for them. Society, but to trying to build something different. A lot of men, all this stuff.
I want the truck driver
this
to
side
speak.
of the plane, and that office comedy.
That's blueprint.
No, give me the truck driver.
The work. What are the steps to that? What are the steps?
Need more separation, but we're gonna have to separate. Doesn't sound.
Let the expert speak.
So I get that. So I think it kind of ties into
let the truck driver go in.
And did anyone have anything before I kind of move on?
Okay, so
here she is.
And my thing is, and I don't want to offend nobody by nothing that I'm saying, because I think sometimes some things can be true when you look at them, but you know what I'm saying, it doesn't sound pretty. So what I want to say is just that we need to sacrifice, and we really have to come to an understanding when it comes to Black people of which people always feel like, because a lot of the things I say are radical, that I don't love Black people. I love my people, but I just have an understanding that everybody, just because they look like me, aren't for the same vision. They don't see the same vision I have. So it's gonna have to be some more separation. And I get it. We don't need any more separation, but we're gonna have to separate Black people, because there are.
Oh, so you agree with delineation? Great.
Two kinds of Black
I told
people
you,
already
let the truck driver cook.
Existing. There are Black people who want better for us and want to be a part of us, and there are Black people who want to be a part of them. And before you can make your next move, you need to realize, do I want to be for Black people, or do I want to be for dominant society? Because if dominant society is setting a standard, if a white woman is setting a standard of beauty, I will never match up. If they setting a standard for us, we will never match up. But we will be able to be in the bottom of that. I don't have kids, and I remember when I was younger, when I was in a relationship, and people were saying like, why didn't me and the guy get married? It's because I said, well, financially we didn't have any money, or we didn't have anything. And people would always tell me, because the echo space I was in is just that, oh, you're never going to have enough money to have kids, or it's never just the right time to have kids. But I always thought something bigger. And like, it's hurtful to say, but I feel like a lot of us, I just don't want to have a bottom feeder type of child, because I understand that I was born into a bottom feeder position, and I don't want my kids to be bottom feeders. So if I don't feel like I got enough tools, enough knowledge, enough everything, because I feel like kids are like sponges. You have to feed them so much that if I really don't have, because I understand giving a child life, but I'm much bigger on what type of quality of life I'm going to be able to give that child. Because I want my child to thrive. I need to know that I'm going to 3 times set a standard way higher than what I was given, because I have to push my generation forward. So I think first we have to.
Now she's a psychologist or a sociologist, the truck driver. She's giving life. Now she's a life, what they call it? A life coach. She's a life coach now. Truck driver, life coach.
Understand is, do I want to be a part of this society, or do I want to be for myself? And the people that's all saying I want better for Black people, We also have to cut out anybody that wants to do anything negative. I don't care what color skin you are. If you want to do anything that's just causing disruption and destruction, you can't come with us. But we're going to come over here and we're going to create this our own community. And positive people, positive Black people who want better for Black people, we have to focus on that. Because I honestly believe that if we wanted another Black Wall Street, we could have one tomorrow. But I don't necessarily believe.
She didn't say that, did she? Oh boy, tomorrow. Got it.
Even some of the Black people that stand up and say they're for Black people really want that. 3 major things that any society needs is a water source, an energy source, and a food source. So we can talk about the Black dollar as much as we want to because there's millionaires, but at the end of the day, we don't own water, we don't own major food sources, we don't own major energy sources to even be able to take care of our people.
Crazy.
Yeah, we might have shooters, but
I
we
love her, though.
don't make guns. So it's gonna come with a lot of sacrifice if we really want to get down to it.
By the way, her background, truck driver, financial advisor. She's a life coach. She's a real estate advisor. And, you know, she's just well-rounded. She just knows a little bit about everything. And she's qualified to teach you about everything. But she's a truck driver. So she's going to teach you everything but how to get in the truck driving industry, which is crazy because you would think that's the first thing she'll teach people to do.
Because saying I'm going to keep my Black dollar by supporting Black businesses is one thing, but are you putting that dollar into a Black bank? Most likely you're not. And then you're going, we don't make cars. So my thing is like every time we get millionaires and every time we get billionaires, what do they give us? Liquor, Ciroc, a new clothing line, stuff that we already have. Now you have the money and the resources to actually get us a whole entire water source, but that's not what you're focused on. So I think sometimes we need to focus on.
Hey, yo, they are all asleep, yo. Yo, oh my God. I need to know who she is. I gotta invite her over here, man. I need her over here with that foolishness. I need her.
Putting ourselves in those type of circles because we're going to need more than just community. Because at the end of the day, we're going to have to start producing cars. We're going to have tissue. Like think about
God. Not
Black dollar. Think about the fact that you can't eat Reese's or the cereal brands or drive your cars. Because Killer Mike did a expose where he tried to live in the world and only support Black businesses for a week, and he was sleeping outside. Because how many Black-owned hotels are we gonna do?
Are you
sometimes
serious?
We just have to. Because I know
she just said.
no.
She said he did a 3-day challenge of trying to support Black business alone, and he realized there's no Black hotels, so he gotta. Yo, she is crazy, yo.
Hanifa was saying like a leadership, and I'm one to say that we all need to get behind one goal. Like I don't think King is y'all leader. I think everybody brings something different to the platform, but the goal is get everybody monetized. So if we keep the same goal, we'll win. We don't all have to have the same religion or have the same talking points. I don't think King is y'all leader, but that's where we all met. And this is his platform, but the goal is the same. So I think we have to have that type of outlook, and we have to really, really want to make that sacrifice because we can't just like majority of it is just gender wars, and other people are going out of space for fun and doing all this other stuff, and it's like we're still having this gender war, and it's like Black women, we get so much flack for the I guess the feminist movement, but white women started it, and their men have never buckled down. So it's like we still have to understand that we're not them, and we got to stop comparing ourselves to them because we're different. And I know we want to say, oh, all of us are human, but we're different. If all of us was human, we wouldn't have the history that we have. We wouldn't get treated the way we do. We wouldn't even have the notion to have to work 10 times harder, and which I think that's valid because we do. But I just feel like we have to bring that togetherness. You don't get Popeyes and McDonald's by somebody trying to be selfish. If you go into the Black community, there's about 100 Black-owned restaurants. Nobody's thinking that we should all come up with one concept, because if 100 of us name the same restaurant and sell the same menu, then we can franchise it and bring it all over the world.
Oh my God.
As a truck driver, as an owner op,
Yeah, truck driver. Give us truck driving information. Give us your expertise on truck driving. We don't want you to talk about these other things. Tell us how to get in the industry of truck driving. Tell us the ins and outs, the difficulty, the easy part, the pros and cons of truck driving. She's giving advice about everything else except for the things she's actually qualified to speak about. And that's truck driving. She'll mention it, but she'll tell you about everything else but truck driving.
A little fleet. I know so many other truck drivers who are millionaires because they have a little fleet, right? And they have 25 trucks and they're solidified because of course, you have 25 trucks, you're a millionaire. Your trucks are grossing you over a couple
You're
of
a
million.
millionaire.
But how powerful would it be for just 100 Black owner ops with 25 trucks to come together? Now you have a major fleet. You have a
So yeah, they shaking their head, yes.
company to come together. Now you have a major fleet. You have a
So we're gonna unite the diaspora and Africa. And we're gonna have a million man truck driving march. Yeah, she is crazy. We're gonna unite the truck drivers. Oh shit.
company with 2,500 trucks, and you're gonna gross more because companies.
Family. She says, screw uniting the diaspora. We're gonna unite the truck drivers, the truck driver coalition.
They're gonna work with you more because you have more trucks. You can get bigger contracts. Like the world would be bigger, but we have to understand that we have to work together because a lot of times we just want to be individuals. And that's why it's hard to get behind the program, because if everybody's just out for themselves, how are we gonna win with that? I can't just, we gotta have more than one thing. Burger King doesn't get around because one person decided to say I'm Burger King or I'm McDonald's. They
Tiger
understand that we
Crane,
have to
Shakira in the building.
market it, and there's
Who else? He says the speaker on the panel mentioned the feminist movement. The feminist movement alone had done concurrent damage upon FBA and non-FBAs alike. Oh yeah. Her lazy ass. But hey yo, that feminist movement started all the way back with the women's suffrage movement, which ironically came about same time the KKK came about to address emancipated freedmen.
plenty different owners of these restaurants, but they all still have the same concept. You can't change the golden arches. You can't be changing the menu. You can't, like, we all have to have one uniform and one goal. We don't necessarily need a leader, because we do start changing our leaders into Jesus. We idolize them, and then when they show us that they're human, like, we fall back. We follow everybody, and then we turn them into God. And then when they disappoint us because they're not God, they're human, like, the whole idea and everything that they were speaking for just falls apart. So if we all have just one common goal, we can have leadership, we can have people who speak and people who are leaders of the organization, but we can't make them God. So that's what I just have to say.
I agree, Sherelle. I agree.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
Salik Bay with the she was going. I need the truck driver to talk some more. Salik Bay with the Lineage Love 999 in the super chat. Thanks, brother. Yeah, I need the truck driver to talk again. I don't want nobody talking about the truck driver.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, I just don't.
What you're kind of in that, or just mixed or something like that, or for
the truck driver just says whatever pops up in her head. Yeah,
her to bring home and my son. And
we don't talk enough about that. Okay, because that's a part of, because that person who usually in the
talk about, and I
get
know
the truck driver back in.
No, as long as they are.
Yeah, they think they slick. They all trying to talk so the truck driver doesn't talk. They know the truck driver wants to go.
Sherelle. Okay. Sherelle. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yes, I mean, I wanted y'all to go first because I know y'all have kids and I don't. And I know I kind of like, I'm really reserved just because I just look at the outlook. So a lot of things that I'm about to say might seem like unrealistic or fairy tale like, but I'm gonna just give y'all what I feel. Like, I think first, like even when it comes to kids and raising kids, I would just want a strong black man. I'm saying a black man. I mean, I'm okay with whatever diaspora he may be from. I would rather an ADOS man, which is, I mean, I get it, it's like a very slim chance or whatever, because it's not a lot of them or whatever. But I just would want my kids to look like me. I think that a lot of times, like other kids are kind of fetishized to mix and stuff like that. But I think I like how I look as a black woman, and I love just like black women in general. Like my grandpas were like really dark men, and they were like so handsome to me, and just like, so my standard of beauty is already skewed because of the people that I grew up with. And it is crazy because it's kind of like we all grew up like thinking that we because we wanted to look like our mothers or our fathers, we wanted to say, oh, my nose, I got this nose, because in my family it's like a big nose, but we call it the poke nose. And it's like, you ain't really family if you don't have this nose. So my world is kind of like opposite. So on YouTube it's kind of like waking up to like what other people see. But I would just want the man to be like a strong man, a strong leader, a smart man. I don't necessarily feel like a man is high value because of money. I love my dad, and I think he was a great father, but I mean, my daddy never bought me Jordans. I never loved him because of the things that he gave for me, but the love that he gave me, the things that he instilled in me. So I'm not necessarily feeling like I need to be with a millionaire, because I don't necessarily think that money gives you character. And I get it. They say women don't believe this, but this is what I believe. So I think I come from a stand of where I would kill, die, or go to jail about what I believe in. So I don't believe in much. But if I believe in something,
I don't believe
should
in
be
much.
willing to kill, go
Yeah. Yo, look at Baldy, the top right. She's laughing.
to jail, or I would kill, die, or go to jail about what I believe in.
Yeah, she just
So I don't
ranting,
believe
yo.
in much. But if I believe in something, I should be willing to kill, go to jail, or die behind it. And I want my man to feel the same way. Like you should be willing to protect your family, protect what you believe in. And I feel like I would need a strong man to lead me, because that's how I've been. To be a mom, I feel like I would have to like be around women like y'all, be around other women who are strong.
And
Because I
I can tell that you don't be around women at all. They run from you.
didn't grow up with a mom. I do feel like I would have to go to classes and read books and do what I have to do to try to be the best mom that I could be. But I definitely want to homeschool my kids, and I think that Black people should push forward to like homeschooling.
How the hell you gonna homeschool the truck driver? yeah, she got to stop. Somebody got to stop her. She said she's gonna homeschool as a truck driver, yo.
Or Montessori's or things like that. Even if it's 10 of us, and we say we want to buy some land, because I'm investing in land now.
Derek George.
I know a man, he has literally a school, a church, a farm.
Yeah, she doesn't stop and let nobody chime in, nothing. Yeah. And everybody shaking their head. Don't do that. You encourage her to keep doing that. Like, just check in, man. Just check in.
It's his house, but all
like I'm gonna let her. I'm gonna save her for tonight, because I'm gonna definitely be back on. I won't be back on as late as last night. The fight was on. Who sent his kick some butt? FBA. But it'd probably be on 10:30, 11. But let her cook some more, then we out of here, family.
All of it is his land, but it's like off the grid. It's not in a major city, because land is cheaper away from major cities. But I would kind of want to remove my child away from that anyway. But I definitely feel like there's no way that Nazis would ever teach Jew children anything.
What?
So I just, and it's not that we got to keep hate up. Or
Oh yeah, no.
I have to hate. I would kind of want to remove the city, because land.
Thank you for a second. I'm gonna end it right there, because I want to pick up later on tonight. But she said nobody will let Nazis teach Jewish kids. I want to leave it right there. Yolanda, peace. We out of here. Be back 10:30, 11. I want to pick back up hers. She got about 20, 30 minutes left, if that. But I need to pick back up her. And tonight, I think we're gonna tackle some of this right here tonight, family. DJ Focus versus CLR, the conservative. All right, family, we're out of here. Thank you. Appreciate the super chats, family. I appreciate the likes. Appreciate the commentary in the chat. For those who cash app, I appreciate you guys, man. Tonight, we'll see you. Peace.